has gotten some names already. Please, if your name has not been gotten, please, Honorable Commissioner, do well to furnish my colleague as she goes round for your details. Thank you very much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. In similar vein, if you are here representing any honorable commissioner, please also indicate and your name will be adequately captured. Thank you very much. Honorable commissioners, please, let's have you properly captured for introductions at the commencement of the program. Thank you. Also, a quick announcement, the IT units, as soon as the Honorable Minister, Innovation, Science and Technology comes in, we will start officially with the national anthem of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thereafter, we'll take the Federal Civil Service anthem. Thank you. Please be on standby. Hello, sound check. Hello, sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2. Hello, sound check 1 2. 1 2. Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2. very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we have just joining us, though he has gone to the waiting room to await the arrival of the Honorable Minister, the Chairman, Senate Committee on Science and Technology, distinguished Senator Aminu Iya Abbas. So he will be joining us as soon as the Minister arrives. Thank you very much. Sound check. Sound check. Table mic, please. Sound check. Please, the table mic, IT, please. The minister is already here. Table mic should be on. Thank you. Sound check 1 2. Sound check. Sound check 1 2. May we please settle down, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Let's settle down for the commencement of this program. Thank you.
Gentleman of the press.
Thank you, ma'am. Welcome, ma'am. Why this is like this? This is like this. You'll be looking at this thing. It doesn't make sense. There's no more movement here. Very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, announcing the arrival of the Honorable Minister, Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology, Chief Uche Geoffrey Naji. Of course, we can see him exchanging pleasantries with the Chairman, Senate Committee on Science and Technology, and other honorable members of the Federal House of Representatives. Thank you very much.
Put on this.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, let's have our seats, please. We're going to start very soon. Thank you so much. Sound check. Please, ushers, find yourselves at the secretariat now, please. All ushers, please meet at the secretariat now. Thank you. 2 or 3 ushers should meet at the secretariat as we make plans to commence. Thank you. we please kindly plead with all officers who have no assignments here and along the rostrum to please stay clear. Thank you. Sound check. Your Excellencies, very distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, I, in behalf of the Planning Committee, welcome you all to Obasanjo Space Center, the National Space Research and Development Agency, NASDA, venue for this all-important, extraordinary summit put together, powered and delivered by the Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, may we now rise for the national anthem of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That will be closely followed by the Federal Civil Service anthem. Federal Civil Service anthem, please.
There were obstacles and there were hurdles that we had to face. There were challenges and there were struggles that we had to brace. Now there's a sound of change that is coming, a journey towards a transforming and rebuilding a system that will stand the test of time. Yes, we're building a system that will stand the test of time.
Efficient, productive, incorruptible, citizen-centered and epic culture.
Civil service, our mission is clear as day. This is a vision for change, a citizen-centered epic culture. Join us to move Nigeria forward. This is the Federal Civil Service. We are marching to greatness.
Creating new possibilities, rebuilding capacity. Serving the people with excellence and honesty. Where there's a drive, where there's inspiration, partnership and innovation. Yes, we're building a system that will stand the test of time. Oh, yes, we're building a system that will stand the test of time. This is the Federal Civil Service. Our mission is clear as day. This is a call for transformation. This is a vision for change. A citizen-centered epic culture. Join us to move Nigeria forward. This is the Federal Civil Service. We are marching to greatness. Where technology meets innovation for sustainability. Civil servants rewarded for excellence and creativity. Yes, a strong civil service means hope for our country.
This is the Federal civil service. Our mission is clear, stay.
This is a call for transformation. This is a vision for change. This is a time to happy culture. Join us to move Nigeria forward. This is the federal civil service. We are marching to greatness. Marching to greatness. Marching to greatness. Marching to I see culture marching to greatness. I see culture marching to greatness.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, as we remain standing, may we now take the last stanza of the national anthem that will, of course, serve as our opening prayer. May we recite it together. O God of all creation, grant these our one requests. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed. You may please resume your seats, very delectable ladies and gentlemen. The Chairman, Senate Committee on Innovation, Science and Technology, Distinguished Senator Aminu Iya Abbas, the Chairman, House Committee on Innovation, Science and Technology, Right Honorable Dr. Temihin Adeligbe, the Chairman, House Committee on Science and Technology, Right Honorable Inua Garba, the Chairman of the National Council on Innovation, Science and Technology, the Honorable Minister, Innovation, Science and Technology, Chief Uche Geoffrey Naji, the representative of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, himself, the Permanent Secretary General Services Office, Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Dr. Mbari Morris Namdi OON, a very delectable Permanent Secretary, Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology, Mrs. Esuabanga Nko Asayen, the paper presenter, himself the President, African University of Science and Technology, Professor A.P. Onwalu, members of the Diplomatic Corps, directors of the Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology, directors general of the ministry, captains of industry, honorable commissioners from various states of the Federation representing the 6 geopolitical zones of the Federation, permanent secretaries from various states of the Federation, industry players, delegates to the 22nd National Council meeting, gentlemen of the 4th Estate of the Realm, my lords spiritual and temporal, very delectable and splendid guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is my honor and rare privilege to at this point welcome your excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, to Obasanjo Space Center, the National Space Research and Development Agency, NASDA, venue for the 22nd meeting of the National Council on Innovation, Science and Technology. Your excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we have been here from Monday, the 12th day of May 2025, and this event is getting to its climax with the summit today and with the chairman of the National Council, the Honorable Minister, Innovation, Science and Technology, chairing today's event.
we have bbeen gathered by the theme, research, develop, innovate, and commercialize, a circle for national prosperity. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy, and for the sake of this all-important national assignment, may I crave your indulgence that we applaud ourselves for being very wonderful right from Monday up until this moment. Thank you so much, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. May I, at this point, have the honor and privilege to introduce the cream de la cream as far as science and technology and innovation is concerned in Nigeria. And of course, you know what affects Nigeria affects Africa. Join me at this point as I introduce to us the Chairman, Senate Committee on Science and Technology, who was here in record time even before the commencement of this event, distinguished Senator Aminu Iya Abbas. A round of applause please for him. We have also, ladies and gentlemen, the Chairman, House Committee on Science Research Institute, Honorable Dr. Timehin Adeligbe. Please a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. In our midst also, ladies and gentlemen, which actually underscores the importance of this event, we have the Chairman, House Committee on Science and Engineering, Right Honorable Inua Gabar. Ladies and gentlemen, one man who has stood tall and has said that science and tech will always lead in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He is the Chairman of the National Council on Innovation, Science and Technology, the Honorable Minister, Innovation, Science and Technology. Please join me as I welcome Chief Uche Geoffrey Naji. To underscore the importance the federal government has attached to this event, ladies and gentlemen, we have here representing the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. He has sent his worthy lieutenant, the Permanent Secretary, General Services Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. It is my honor to recognize an officer of the Order of the Niger, Dr. Mbiari Morris Namdi. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, she has been very meticulous, very pragmatic, very diligent, and studied as far as this event is concerned. She has galvanized all available human and material resources to ensure that this national assignment sees the light of the day. It is my honor and rare privilege to introduce to us the Permanent Secretary, Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology, our mother, Mrs. Iswabanga Nko Asayan. Also on the top table, ladies and gentlemen, we have the paper presenter, no less a personality, the President, African University of Science and Technology. Join me as I welcome Professor A.P. Onwalu. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have members of the Diplomatic Corps who are here to grace this event and to lend their support to Innovation, Science and Technology Ministry. We have here, ladies and gentlemen, representing the Embassy of Japan in Nigeria. Join me as I welcome the Deputy Head of Mission and Counselor, Hitoshi Kazaki. In similar fashion, ladies and gentlemen, we have Her Excellency, the Ambassador of Cuba to Nigeria, Mrs. Miriam Morales Palmero. You're highly welcome, Your Excellency, we are honored to have you. Very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we have a barrage of directors from the Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology. Please, for the want of time, all directors in the ministry, may I crave your indulgence to please stand for recognition. Thank you very much. All directors in the ministry, wherever you are, please stand for recognition. Of course, we have many of them still working and ensuring that we have a smooth day. Ladies and gentlemen, on the top table, we have the host director general, the fourth substantive director general of the leading space agency in Africa, who has brought in so much dexterity, vigor, and ingenuity to ensure that NASDA stands tall amongst the Committee of Nations. Join me as I welcome my Director General and Chief Executive, Dr. Matthew Olumide Adepoju. And to his left, immediate left, is his very strategic friend. You always find them together discussing national importance. The Director General and Chief Executive of the Energy Commission of Nigeria. Very pragmatic, very energetic, and very serious when it comes to energy issues in Nigeria. Dr. Mustafa Abdulhai. Also, very distinguished guest, ladies and gentlemen, is one of our Director General, who you will always love to hear him speak when it comes to building matters in Nigeria. Very passionate about building. The Director General and Chief Executive, NIBRI, Engineer Professor Samson Duna. Of course, to give the top table a security outlook, we have joining us, ladies and gentlemen, the Deputy Commandant of the Nigeria Security and Civil Service Corps. He's here in his capacity representing the Commandant of the FCT Command. Please put your hands together for our own Mr. Bukar Hazaini Pama. You're highly welcome, very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. The list is endless, but we'll do everything within our powers to introduce our dignitaries as they come. But then we have honorable commissioners who are here representing their states, and they have done well to be here in record time to lend their force and energy for this event. Let me now invite my colleague to now roll the names of the commissioners whose names we have for this event. I am one of your compares, Ita Okon, Office of the Director General, NASDA. My colleague, Miriam, will run down the list of the commissioners.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. Itang. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure and I'm honored to be part of this program. Quickly, I will go through the commissioners that are present here. I have Abbasin Gabriel, is a Commissioner of Science, Technology, Innovation, Nasarawa State. You're welcome, sir. I have Zulaihat Salau Ankra, representing the Commissioner Zamfara State. You're welcome, my dear sister. Abdullah Gidado Abai, representing Commissioner Taraba State. Thank you, Taraba State. I have Dr. Cletus Bako, also he's a Commissioner Plateau State. Quickly, I have Dr. Justin Beshel, Commissioner Cross River State. I also have with me Dr. Odinigwe Daniel Odige, he's a Commissioner Delta State. With me also is Honorable Sheun Fakwade, Ekiti State Commissioner, represented by Dr. Ayola Ileola, Director of Science, Technology, Engineering, Arts and Mathematics. You're also welcome. I have with me Dr. Adeni Helen A. She's a Commissioner, Kogi State. I have also with me Honorable Dele Maruf Ayofe, Honorable Commissioner, Ocean State, ably represented by the Permanent Secretary, Olufunko Jolayemi. You're also welcome. I also have with me Engineer Jonathan Ekpebo. He's representing Commissioner Edo State. You're also welcome, sir. I have with me, please, there are some names, if I didn't mention it well, please forgive me for mentioning it in a wrong way. I have Engineer Munal Layefa Edwin, Honorable Commissioner, Bayelsa State, ably representing Bayelsa State. You're welcome. Yeah, okay. Okay. Thank you very much. I have Patient Fakai. She's a Honorable Commissioner, Plateau State. You're welcome, ma. I also have with me Professor Atahiru Ahmed Sifawa, Honorable Commissioner, Sokoto State. Thank you very much. I'll hand over the microphone to my colleague, Ita. You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Miriam, for running through the list of all the honorable commissioners. Again, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we have a barrage of directors general in the Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology. Time will not permit, I call all the directors general and their various agencies. But please, all DGs under the Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology, may I crave your indulgence to please rise for recognition. All directors general in the Ministry of Information, Innovation, Science and Technology, please rise for recognition. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Minister, Budget and Economic Planning was 3 minutes away from this venue when he got a call from the presidency to attend to other national issues and has therefore sent his apologies. He would have been here himself in order to grace this event. Distinguished Senator Abubakar Atiku Bagudu is the Honorable Minister, Budget and Economic Planning. Please, he deserves a round of applause in absentia. Thank you very much, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. Let's now swing into action and see how we work with time. The first activity is no other than a welcome address that will be said by the Permanent Secretary, Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology. Herself is the chairperson of the Technical Committee on Innovation, Science and Technology. Put your hands together for the workaholic Mrs. Iswabanga Nko Asaye for doing a wonderful job right from Monday. You're highly welcome, ma'am.
Good morning. Good morning, our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is a privilege for me to my Chairman, Senate Committee on Science and Technology, Senator Aminu Iya Abbas. Sir, you are welcome. The Chairman, House Committee on Science Research Institute, Honorable Dr. Timehi Adelegbe. Sir, you are welcome. The Chairman, House Committee on Science Engineering, Right Honorable Inua Gaba. The representative of the Secretary to Government of the Federation, my only brother, Dr. Maurice Mberi, OON, NPOM, amongst other titles that used to intimidate us in the office of Secretary to Government of the Federation. My amiable principal, the Honorable Minister of Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology, Sir Chief Geoffrey Uche Nnaji. Sir, you are welcome. We thank God for joining mercies. I welcome my sister, the Ambassador of Cuba, Mrs. Miriam Pelmaro, the Deputy Head of the Mission of Japan, Ambassador Hitoshi, the representative of the Commandant General of Nigerian Civil Defense, you are welcome. The honorable commissioners from our various states, we thank God for bringing you all hale and hearty to Abuja, 14th of May 2024. The directors of the ministries, departments, and agencies, especially Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology, the Director Generals, Chief Executive of their agencies, amongst others, the diplomatic corps, we welcome you all. For the want of time, I might not be able to go around to call everybody according to how we feel so deeply honored that you have prioritized your time to be with us today. You are all welcome. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the media crew who have been with us since on Sunday, thank you so much for making out time to be here with us. It is my great honor to stand before this distinguished assembly of leaders, innovators, and policymakers of this prestigious 22nd edition of the National Council on Innovation, Science, and Technology. Today marks a pivotal moment in our nation's journey to development as we gather unitedly to harness the transformative power of innovation, technological advancement to drive the national progress and prosperity of our nation. A moment to reflect on how far we have come and, more importantly, take decisive steps towards realizing a Nigeria of our dream, a Nigeria that is at a cutting edge of global technological and scientific achievement. Let me express my profound gratitude to my amiable principal, the Honorable Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology, for his visionary leadership. Under his stewardship, the ministry has emerged as a central hub and force in Nigeria's development, championing innovation, science and technology as essential pillars of economic and social progress. His commitment to ensuring that science, technology, and innovation is not just a policy priority, but a practical tool for transformative change has set us on a path to creating an innovation-driven economy that benefits every Nigerian. I also wish to extend my deepest appreciation to the members of the National Assembly. Your unwavering support and active roles in shaping policies that foster innovation, research and technological development have been instrumental in creating a conducive environment for progress. This summit is not just about policies or programs. It is a call to action towards creating a dynamic ecosystem where all sectors, including public, private, academia, civil society, and government, work together towards a common goal, which is to build a Nigeria that thrives on ingenuity of its people and the potential of its resources. This collaboration is not luxury, but a necessity as we look to leverage the power of science, technology, and innovation to tackle the complex challenges that confront us, such as unemployment, insecurity, climate change, economic diversification, amongst others. The theme of this Council Summit, Research, Develop, Innovate, and Commercialize, a cycle for national prosperity, captures the very essence of what we must do as a nation. It is a reminder that science and technology are not isolated practices, but interconnected processes that may seamlessly work together to deliver tangible results. Research lays the foundation for new ideas. Development turns those ideas into solutions. Innovations then transform those solutions into scalable technologies, and commercializations ensure that this innovation reach the marketplace and benefit the society. This cycle is essential in creating jobs, boosting industry, and driving sustainable growth. Over the course of 2 days, A total of 109 memoranda were presented, reflecting diverse inputs from across all sectors of the nation. These memoranda highlighted critical challenges, innovative proposals, and actionable recommendations aimed at strengthening the role of science, technology, and innovation in national development. Key areas of focus included the commercialization of indigenous research, enhancing funding mechanism for the research, development, and innovation capacity building in emerging technologies, improving interagency collaboration, and leveraging on innovation to address sector-specific challenges in health, agriculture, education, energy, politics, amongst others. The richness and diversity of these submissions underscore the growing recognitions of science, technology, and innovation as a cornerstone of Nigeria's sustainable development, and also provide a clear roadmap for aligning national priorities with global trends, whilst ensuring that no sector or region is left behind in innovation agenda. The outcomes of this summit will therefore serve as a blueprint for future initiatives, helping to guide our efforts in ensuring that the benefits of science, technology, and innovation are felt across all sectors of the society. As we move forward, let us assure that our ideas translate into meaningful and actionable solutions. We must commit to fostering an environment where research, development, and innovation are not just celebrated, but actively supported, nurtured, and commercialized to bring about real change. Once again, I sincerely thank you all for invaluable contributions to this summit. I am confident that the ideas, partnership, and commitment forged here will translate into meaningful results as we work together to build a prosperous, resilient, and innovation-driven Nigeria. God bless the science, technology, innovation ecosystem. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You are all welcome. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The very quintessential, sagacious, and dogged Permanent Secretary, Innovation, Science, and Technology. I think she deserves a louder round of applause. Thank you so much, ma'am, for all you do and for the very effective coordination so far. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, had said that the list is endless. On the top table also, we have the National Coordinator and Chief Executive, Strategy Implementation Task Force for Presidential Executive Order 5, Engineer Dr. Ibiam Ojiejo. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. Also, we have the Special Advisor to the Honorable Minister, Innovation, Science, and Technology, who has also been working assiduously to ensure the success of this program, Dr. Robert Ngo. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Honorable Commissioner from Benue State, Right Honorable Nick Ewuru. Please put your hands together for Right Honorable Nick Ewuru. You are highly welcome. Let's move on now to goodwill messages, and I will go according to how it is enunciated on the program. So join me to page number 10. Page number 10, as I have the singular honor and rare privilege to invite the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, who is ably and ebulliently represented here at this event by the Permanent Secretary, General Services, Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Dr. Mbiariri Morris Namdi, OON, for his goodwill message. Please, let's applaud him as he makes his way to the rostrum for his message. You're highly welcome, sir. Thank you. Good morning, everybody, once again. The chairman, Senate Committee on Science and Technology, Senator Aminu Abbas. The chairman, House Committee on Science and Engineering. The chairman, House Committee on Science Research Institute. The chairman, House Committee on Science and Technology. The Honorable Minister, Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation, my brother, His Excellency, Chief Dr. Uche Nnaji. My sister, the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation, who alluded to the fact that I intimidated her with a series of titles. Now God give me that too. Thank you so much. Don't be afraid, your own will come by the special grace of God. The members of the diplomatic corps, particularly Her Excellency, the Cuban ambassador to Nigeria and the Japanese ambassador to Nigeria, the honorable commissioners from the respective states of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the chief executive officers, director generals of various agencies here present, our distinguished resource persons and paper presenters, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, once again I say good morning to all of you. I bring to you a goodwill message of my principal, our boss, His Excellency, Senator Dr. George Akume, CON, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, an ebullient technocrat and politician by excellence. He has asked me to read his goodwill message. Would have loved to be here in person to attend to this very wonderful session today, but for the exigencies of his office, he's unable to make it, and that is why I'm here. So I will be reading his goodwill message at this very auspicious event. It is with great pleasure and a deep sense of national responsibility that I extend my goodwill and commendation to the Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology for convening the 22nd edition of the National Council on Innovation, Science and Technology, a council that has consistently proven to be a vital platform for shaping the future of science, technology and innovation in Nigeria. As a nation, the foundation of our journey towards prosperity lies in the capacity to harness knowledge and creativity to develop practical solutions that stimulate industrial growth and enhance the quality of life for all Nigerians. It is within this context that the administration of His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR, through the articulated 8 priority areas of the Renewed Hope Agenda, aims to reposition Nigeria on a path of inclusive and sustainable development. The theme of this year's council, I quote, research, develop, innovate, and commercialize a cycle for national prosperity, unquote, is therefore very timely and strategic as it captures a crucial national imperative that sustainable national development can only be achieved when we build a resilient
innovation ecosystem, where research is purpose-driven, development is solution-oriented, innovation is continuous, and commercialization transforms ideas into tangible impact. This cycle is very essential in addressing real-world challenges and unlocking long-term prosperity. I therefore urge all stakeholders, the academia, industry, and government to strengthen their collaboration and build enduring partnership to drive the full cycle of research, development, innovation, and commercialization. Each sector has a critical role to play. The academic institutions must generate cutting-edge, demand-driven research. Industry must invest in and scale these innovations into viable products and services, while government must continue to provide the enabling environment through sound policies, infrastructures, and strategic funding. We must move from intention to implementation, breaking down silos and fostering a culture of shared responsibility and mutual benefit. Let me assure you that the Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation remains committed to supporting cross-sectoral coordination towards ensuring that the outcomes of this council meeting inform national policies and implementation. I think he deserves a round of applause for that. We will continue to advocate for increased investment in research and development, as well as institutional reforms needed to unlock Nigeria's innovation potential. I commend the Honorable Minister of Science, Technology and Innovation, Chief Uche Geoffrey Nnaji, and of course, my wonderful sister, the able permanent secretary of the ministry, Mrs. Nko Eswaban, and the entire management of the Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology for their continued dedication to advancing Nigeria's innovation agenda. I wish you all fruitful deliberations and a successful council meeting. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the rep of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. Ladies and gentlemen, let's applaud him one more time. Thank you very much. We have just joining us, of course, a call was put across. The representative of the Chairman House Committee on Science and Technology himself is the Deputy Clerk of the House, here representing the Chairman House Committee on Science and Technology. Please, let's put our hands together for Ukachukwu Chidebere. You're highly welcome, and he also has a goodwill message to deliver when the time comes. So let me tweak the order of presentation for very strategic reasons, then invite the Chairman himself, Senate Committee on Science and Technology, distinguished Senator Aminu Iya Abbas, to please come for his goodwill message. You're highly welcome, the distinguished Senator, the Chairman of the Senate Committee on Innovation, Science and Technology. It's always a delight to have you join us at fora like this. You're highly welcome, sir.
Honorable Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology, my colleagues, Chairman of the House of Science, Technology, Innovation, Engineering, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to stand on the already well-established protocols. We're here today to celebrate innovation, research, development, and commercialization in Nigeria. This is the second council meeting of science, innovation, technology. From our part at the National Assembly, I am bringing goodwill from the Senate. The Senate President and the entire Senate wish this 22nd meeting a successful one. And any country that abandon research and innovation has abandoned development of the country. The purpose of research, innovation, commercialization, and so on, is for our people to see it on ground. If you cannot innovate, and our people will not get benefit of it when it is commercialized, then the purpose of research and development is defeated. We always say this at any fora I attend. I always give my support for commercialization of our innovations, for commercialization of our researches. We shouldn't just abandon them in the lab. We should do whatever it takes to ensure we take it to the market. And that is the only way our people will now have the benefit of all the work we are doing. On our part, we continue giving support in the governance of institutions of science and technology innovation in Nigeria. We are ready, we are partners with the ministry and all stakeholders in this aspect. I will continue to give our support, and that is why today you see almost all of us are here in the National Assembly, all the chairmen. This is only the first time you see all the chairmen coming for a program in this country, seeing 3-4 chairmen at one place. And that's how we hold this very important institution and very important program. We continue to give our support, we continue to give our legislative backing of all the activities of the ministry and the agencies. I wish you a very fruitful discussion. I hope the outcome of today's meeting or the 3 days meeting will be beneficial to our people. I mean, on the main streets, not in the offices. Thank you. May God bless Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
He deserves a bigger round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The Chairman, Senate Committee on Science and Technology, distinguished Senator Aminu Iya Abbas. Thank you so much, sir, for your leadership and legislative dexterity at every point in time. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's applaud him for those kind words and for giving us the leadership that the innovation, science, and technology ecosystem deserves at all times. Thank you very much, sir, for all that you have said. So moving on. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's have a break in protocol and observe a group photograph. All the members on the top table will be having a group photograph. That's because the distinguished senator, the chairman, Senate Committee on Science and Technology, has all that very pressing national assignments to attend to, and he had to come here for the import and the importance he has attached to a ceremony of this magnitude. Thank you very much, sir. We are honored to have you. We wish you journey mercies to your destination at this point in time. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. The Permanent Secretary, of course, the DG NASDA, doing well to see the distinguished senator off to his vehicle. So moving on, ladies and gentlemen, Nigeria is very hospitable when it comes to things like this. We have Her Excellency, the Ambassador of Cuba to Nigeria, Mrs. Miriam Morales Palmero. It is therefore my honor and rare privilege to now invite her to please step forward for her goodwill message. Please put your hands together for Her Excellency, Mrs. Miriam Morales Palmero, the Ambassador of Cuba to the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You're highly welcome, Your Excellency, ma'am.
Good morning, everybody. I want to to say it like Nigeria, permitted state protocol. Dear Minister, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Cuban people, government, and scientific community, I wish to express my sincere gratitude to the Nigerian Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology for the kind invitation to participate in the second meeting of the National Council of Innovation, Science and Technology. We extend our warm congratulations to the both members of the Ministry and the distinguished members of the National Council for the holding on this important meeting. We will understanding contributed to the strengthen the country's scientific and technologies development. In today's world, the science, technology, and innovation sector represents a fundamental pillar of our economic growth, technological sovereignty, and the solution to the major challenge facing our nations. Nigeria, with its human and natural potential, plays a key role in this scenario. Cuba, historically recognized for its advance in areas such as biotechnology, medicine, and scientific research, has a deep interest in strengthening cooperation ties with Nigeria in these strategic sectors. We believe that the working together, both countries can achieve great progress for the benefit of our peoples. Great opportunities will open up if we join up efforts and knowledge impulse of common development. We reiterate Cuba's willingness to work on actions with the framework of the MOU to strengthen collaboration in science, technology, and innovation signed by the ministers of Cuba and Nigeria on September 16, 2003, with the aim of continuing to strengthen the bonds of friendship for the benefit of our nation. I take this opportunity, ministers, to pay tribute to the former minister Obonaya Onu for having taken the first step in our relation. We are here as ambassador of Cuba. It's not my first time in Nigeria. I've been before, and we made the effort for continue to strengthen our relationship. We're signing an MOU with NAFTA in terms of put in this great nation of Nigeria is all development that Cuba have in science, biotechnology, and in the all pharmaceutical field. Thank you so much for inviting us.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, the Ambassador of Cuba to the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Please, let's put our hands together for her. Thank you so much. Apart from the bilateral relationship that exists between Nigeria and Cuba, Cuba and Nigeria share a very similar, rich cultural heritage. Please put your hands together for Her Excellency, once again, the Ambassador of Cuba to the Federal Republic of Nigeria. In similar fashion, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let me now invite the Ambassador of Japan to Nigeria, here represented by the Deputy Head of Mission and Counselor, Embassy of Japan in Nigeria, Mr. Hitoshi Kusaki. Please put your hands together for him.
Good morning, everyone. Excellencies, honorable ministers. I'm honored to be here for this important meeting of the Council today. Of course, the science, technology, and innovation is key for the sustainable development and provide basis for the peace and security in the region and the continent. Japan also put the premium on the science, technology, and innovation, and we want to see the further collaboration in this area between our two countries. Japanese companies are operating in Nigeria. Would like to seek the further opportunity to work closely with the Nigerian counterpart, and Japanese Research Institute are looking forward to the opportunity to exchange views on the future collaboration in this area. So we have a lot to discuss, a lot to work with. Let's begin. Today is the first day, of the collaboration. So again, thank you very much for the opportunity to address before you. And again, thank you very much.
Thank you very much from the People's Republic of Japan. Please put your hands together for the Deputy Head of Mission who has represented the Ambassador of Japan to Nigeria. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, the next to speak is the Chairman House Committee on Science and Technology, Honorable Zakaria Tijani Zana, who is here ably and ebulliently represented at this August event by Ukachukwu Chidebere, a Deputy Clerk of the House. Please put your hands together for him as he comes to represent his principal. You're welcome.
Good morning, the Honorable Minister. Good morning, the Permanent Secretary. Please permit me to stand on the existing protocol. While standing on the existing protocol, please let me respectfully acknowledge my bosses from the National Assembly, the Senator Abbas that has left, and my own chairman. I always call him the best chairman of the 10th Assembly, Honorable Zakaria Tijani. Also here present is Honorable Inua Gaba. He's a senior brother, not just a chairman to House Committee of Science Engineering. And the last but not the least is Honorable Adelebe Timehi, the chairman of House Committee on Science Research Institution. This is a goodwill message that I have been directed to read, so I'll just stick to it strictly and deliver the message as you have been directed. It is with great pleasure and a deep sense of responsibility that I extend my warmest greetings and goodwill to all present at the 22nd National Council of Innovation, Science and Technology. This annual gathering is a pivotal moment in our collective effort to chart the course for the future of science, technology, and innovation, STI, in Nigeria. The theme of this year's section, Research, Develop, Innovate, and Commercialize, a circle of national prosperity, resonates strongly with the vision we all share for the advancement of our great nation. It emphasizes the critical importance of bridging the gap between scientific research, technological development, innovation, and their commercialization. It is through this circle that we can unlock Nigeria's vast potential, enhance our global competitiveness, and ensure sustainable economic growth for all Nigerians. As a second highest national policy-making body of STI at the sub-national level, NCIST plays a crucial role in steering the direction of our innovation landscape. I commend the Council for its steadfast dedication to fast-track scientific and technological progress. This meeting not only provides a platform to review our achievements, but also to reflect on the challenges that persist, and more importantly, to identify innovative solutions that will accelerate our journey towards national prosperity. Our world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, driven by groundbreaking advancement in science and technology. To stay ahead, we must continue to foster an ecosystem where research and development are not only prioritized, but also seamlessly transitioned into commercialized ventures that create jobs, drive industry, and address our local and global needs. It is also through strategic partnership between government, academia, industry, and the private sector that we can truly harness the transformative power of innovation. As we deliberate on the key issues before us in this program, I encourage all stakeholders to remain committed to policy and strategies that will promote seamless integration of innovation into all sectors of our economy, from agriculture to manufacturing, healthcare, education, and beyond. Let us remember that each innovation holds the potential to improve lives, create opportunities, and build a more prosperous future for our children and generations to come. In closing, I reaffirm the House of Representatives' unwavering commitment to supporting the National Council on Innovation, Science, and Technology in its mission to propel Nigeria towards a knowledge-driven economy. We stand ready to collaborate, provide legislative backing, and advocate for necessary resources to transform our nation into a global leader in innovation and technology. I wish you all a productive and inspiring session. May the deliberation and outcome of this important gathering help steer Nigeria towards a brighter and more prosperous future. Thank you. God bless STI sector. God bless the House of Representatives, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, the representative of the Chairman House Committee on Science and Technology. Please, let's applaud him one more time. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, we are making progress. Let me now invite, very specially, the Chairman, House Committee on Science Research Institute, Honorable Dr. Timehin Adelebe, for his goodwill message. You're highly welcome, sir. It's a delight to have you at this venue for this national assignment. You're welcome, sir.
Let's say good morning or afternoon. It is exactly 12 noon. Yes, let me stand on the existing protocol because it has been well late. This is a message from me, Timehin Adelebe. I represent our federal constituency. Let me tell you my route. It's a pleasure. It's staying here. Distinguished senators, esteemed honorable colleagues, head of agencies, members of scientific and innovation community, ladies and gentlemen, it is a profound honor to deliver this good message at the 22nd meeting of the National Council on Innovation, Science and Technology. On behalf of the House Committee on Science Research Institute, I extend my warm greetings and commend the Council's unwavering commitment to advancing Nigeria's scientific and technological landscape. The theme of this year's meeting, Research, Develop, Innovate, and Commercialize, a cycle for national prosperity, encapsulate the essential continuum that drive sustainable economic growth and national development. This cycle underscores the transformative ideas into tangible solutions, fostering self-reliance and enhancing our global competitiveness. Let me quickly say that any research done or innovate that doesn't get to the people is more or less a useless innovation. So let us think, not only researching or innovating, let's try as much as possible to get this thing to the market. In recent times, Nigeria has witnessed significant strides in the science, technology, and innovation sector. Notably, the federal government's reaffirmation of its commitment to fostering scientific research, innovation, and investment aims to position our nation as a global leader in scientific advancement by 2030. Initiatives such as the implementation of the revised science, technology, and innovation policy are pivotal to revitalizing our STI ecosystem, fostering fundamental reorientation, and positioning Nigeria among global leaders. As a legislator, we recognize that STI is not merely an optional tool, but an indispensable catalyst for national development. The House Committee on Science Research Institution is dedicated to formulating, supporting policies, legislative framework, and budgetary provision that will empower our research institutions. Our goal is to foster innovative environment and facilitate the seamless commercialization of homegrown solutions. We are cognizant of the challenges impeding the smooth transition of research output into marketable products and services. Therefore, we pledge to collaborate with relevant stakeholders to eliminate structural and funding bottlenecks. By investing in knowledge creation and ensuring its translation into tangible socio-economic benefits, we can unlock the full potential of our nation's prosperity. I would like to appreciate Mr. President, Commander-in-Chief of Armed Forces, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, for his renewed hope agenda, which brought about the Honorable Minister of Information, Science and Technology Chief Uche Godfrey Nanji, a visionary leader and unwavering advocate for advancing Nigerian science and technology landscape. His efforts, including the launch of initiatives like the National Research Innovation Fund, the Industrial Innovation Fund, are instrumental in strengthening Nigeria's innovation landscape. Also, my gratitude goes to the ministry, participating institutions, and developmental partners for their unwavering dedication to STI sector. Your joint efforts are crucial in advancing the nation's innovation agenda. As you convene over the few last days, I hope all the engagements are in meaningful dialogues, share insights, and formulate actionable strategies that will refine the role of innovation in our national development agenda. Let this gathering catalyze renewed collaboration, bold strategies, and actionable solutions. Rest assured that the House Committee on Science Research Institutions, under the leadership of the Speaker, Right Honorable Tajiri Abbas, DCL, stands in solidarity with you. Together, we can create a resilient, inclusive, and prosperous Nigeria, fully harnessing the potential of science and technology. Thank you, and I wish you all fruitful deliberation. God bless, and God bless Nigeria. Thank you.
Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the Chairman, House Committee on Science Research Institute, Honorable Dr. Timehim Adelebe. Please put your hands together for him once again. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for being very cooperative. We are getting to the climax of the event in a very short while. Let me now invite for his goodwill message the Chairman, House Committee on Science and Engineering, Right Honorable Inuwa Gabar. Please put your hands together for him as he makes his way to the rostrum for his goodwill message. Again, his presence here underscores the importance attached to innovation, science, and technology in Nigeria. You're highly welcome, the Right Honorable.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. The Chairman House Senate Committee on Science and Tech, my colleague, the two chairmen of the House of Representatives, the Honorable Minister, distinguished and honorable colleagues from the ministry and other parastatals of science, innovation, and engineering, our development partners and diplomatic corps, representatives from various states, ladies and gentlemen, let me start by thanking God Almighty Allah for giving us this opportunity to converge in order to witness this very important occasion. It is with great pleasure and I convey my goodwill message and commendation to the distinguished members of the National Council on Innovation, Science and Technology. As you organize this meeting with the theme, Research, Development, Innovate and Commercialize a cycle of national priority. This year's theme demonstrates the Council's unwavering determination in addressing the current challenges faced with the sector and also taking advantage of its numerous opportunities, such as drastically reducing the nation's over-dependency on oil, offering our teeming youth population employment opportunity, increasing our country's rating, and putting us on the global map for more foreign direct investments. Research and development is a field that should not be taken for granted. Most countries such as Japan, China, Cuba, and to mention but a few, are investing billions of dollars in research and development because of its economic viability. This is the next goal. Honestly, I make it very, very key and important to be here because I am unfortunately become a politician. I have passion for innovation. As I'm standing before you, I am the first person among the 200 million people to not only innovate, but to make sure that I establish the first POP factory in Nigeria. I am the first indigenous company to do that, and we use our local technology to innovate, and our product is in the market. And I am sponsoring some research and innovation by individuals. As I'm talking to you, I'm funding a research that can even compete favorably with Elon Musk, if not better. If not better. Because we want to be the first country on earth to produce vehicles that run on air. On air. And we are just running our models. The first. Because air is the most available, the most friendly natural resources. Tesla is using battery. We don't need battery. We use only air. The air we are inhaling, the air, to run our vehicles. And we can do more than that. This space is versatile. As the second highest policy-making body on science, technology, and innovation, STI, I believe this esteemed assembly stands as a testament in advancing the nation's scientific inquiry, technological innovation, and sustainable development, because the deliberations and solutions that emerge from this meeting will have far-reaching implications for our national progress, economic resilience, and global competitiveness. In the era defined by rapid technological transformation, the role of science and technology in shaping policies, improving livelihood, and addressing complex societal challenges cannot be overemphasized. Honorable Minister, let me challenge the government, or provoke the government, or give an insight to this government. There is no country, no history of any country on the earth that fight insurgency with bombs and guns. What we are fighting there, we are wasting our resources. From that 1 billion years, we cannot succeed. Why? Because it's a guerrilla warfare. You don't have common front with your enemies. If you carry bomb and guns, you are going to donate them because they are more intelligent than you. For a guerrilla warfare to succeed, they must have to have edge over your system. That's why Boko Harams, they are illiterates, they are few. We are wasting billions or trillions of dollars every year, and we can't defeat them. The best, simple, easier way to fight them is technology. Honorable Minister, you are the commandant now. You are the general. Talk to the president. If you want the clue and you need the insight, we have Nigerians. Some are even, they not even go to the school. They don't go to the 4 walls of the secondary or primary schools.
but they have the natural intelligence and knowledge to tell us how we can utilize our innovation and defeat those criminals that are bedeviling their nation. I give you this to provoke the entire system, because as I see, it is the second highest body to determine how and why and what the science and tech can do for our country and for our neighboring countries. It is my earnest prayers that the Council's deliberations and resolutions be insightful, strategic, and impactful, charting a new course that will strengthen our national capabilities and secure a brighter knowledge-driven future for all. Once again, thank you very much for the opportunity given to the Committee on Science and Engineering to participate, and we are ready to partake. Thank you very much. May God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir, for your thoughts-provoking insights and statements. Please put your hands together once again for the Chairman, House Committee on Science and Engineering, Right Honorable Inuwa Garba. Thank you so much, sir. Copious attention has been taken on the things that you have stated. Very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, this event has been floating from a region of lower concentration, and gradually we are getting to a region of higher concentration. But as the master of ceremony, I want to bring us down back to where we began. We have been too serious. Let's now invite a cultural troupe that will be performing in the next 7 to 10 minutes. They call themselves the Max Production Theatre, a cultural group here to display and also express the rich cultural heritage of the good people of Nigeria. If your hands are not too busy, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, through the chair, the Honorable Minister, I wish to invite the Max Production for 7 to 10 minutes to thrill us with so much of cultural displays. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We can, in between the presentation, applaud them with applauses to encourage them as they do what they know how to do best. When we are done with this cultural display, we will go straight to the paper presentation, then invite the Honorable Minister for the crux of the matter. Max Production. please. You can applaud them. Put your hands together for them. Put your hands together for them. Appreciate them. The rich cultural heritage of the Nigerian people. Of course, the Honorable Minister is conversant with those steps from the southeastern region of Nigeria. Of course, as a Red Cap chief, the Honorable Minister knows what to do. This is science and technology and culture. My brother, you are doing well. You are in the right place. The DG Nibui sending building materials. And the DG NASDA sending space science and technology to him. He was asked to come back. Go back, my brother. And the ambassador of Cuba sending bilateral relationship. And the ambassador of Japan to Nigeria sending what he knows how to do best. Okay. The man from Benue State, unfortunately, no one from Benue State on the table. You can locate your commissioner from Benue State. The secretary to the government of the Federation is from Benue State. Approach the representative now. My brother, if you are listening to me, let me change your destiny. The SGF is from Benue State. And the permanent secretary from the SGF's office is from Benue State. That is Benue State now. The food basket of the nation. Dr. Maurice Nnamdi, you know exactly what to do, sir. Congratulations. My brother, you don't do. The Cuban ambassador is so excited. Like I said, Cuba has a very rich cultural heritage with Nigeria. And to the ambassador of Cuba, she has a familiar terrain with all that's going on here. I was thinking the lady from the south side will approach the permanent secretary. I don't know why she didn't do that. It is better late than never. The permanent secretary is seeing what she likes. My beautiful sister from Cross River State. But if you do, I was thinking the Southwest region will meet the DG NASDA. Well, wisdom is profitable to direct. The permanent secretary is now knowing what to do. You see, that's from the South, Akwa Ibom and Cross River States. The DG NASDA supporting the permanent secretary. Fantastic. Now we are doing well. And the minister is also joining. The SGF is joining. The ambassador from Cuba is joining. The ambassador from Japan is joining. I would have joined, but for security reasons, I will not join now. The rich cultural heritage of Nigeria. Congratulations. The mass production. The mass production, thank you very much. Please put your hands together for the mass production. Thank you very much. If your geopolitical zone was not reflected here, you need to see NASDA. We refer you to the strategic space applications. I will have to locate where you come from. If you are truly a Nigerian, You could see the ambassador of Cuba so excited because we share so many similarities in our rich cultural heritage. Once again, put your hands together for all the dignitaries on the top table who have actually appreciated the dance troupe. Thank you very much. We have now relaxed like I wanted it to be. Let's go back to business. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. For the paper presentation, I will be inviting a professor of no mean repute, a cosmopolitan vanguard of tertiary education in Africa, a seasoned academic and scholar. Today, he is the president of the African University of Science and Technology. I know you will be thrilled because I've heard him in different fora. Professor A.P. Onwalu is our guest lecturer this day. Please put your hands together for him as he takes the stage. The professor, you're highly welcome.
Thank you. I think my brother, the Honorable Minister of Science and Technology, Innovation, Science and Technology, and SGF, represented by the PAMSEC, permit me to, is it adopt or stand? What do we say in Nigeria? To stand on existing protocols. I think my job this afternoon has been made very simple by the dancers we just saw. Because what I planned to do was to enlighten us again about research, development, innovation, commercialization. But watching this dance, I asked myself, what else can explain innovation more than what we have just seen? In a country where we think we are divided across ethnic lines, somebody has put this together to see the same dance being danced by different people from different... can we please appreciate these dancers again? Another thing that I noted was the instruments they were using. I am sure they are all made in Nigeria. I don't think any of them is imported. I was just watching the man blowing the, what do we call it? Is that trumpet or what? Flute. Which musical instrument this? So thank you very much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. In a couple of minutes, and I want to apologize if you don't have copies. I believe that the organizers of this will share this online so people can get copies of this presentation. So don't worry about what I'm going to give you is just a very, very abridged version of what I put down, because I'm mindful that the Honorable Minister will be speaking shortly after my own speech. But permit me to start this discussion with what I call the paradox of the Nigerian economy. The last time I checked, this country has GDP in excess of $300 billion US, and is reputed to be among the fourth largest economies in Africa. We used to be the first. And not too bad, we're probably 53rd in the world. And this country is highly endowed with natural resources. We are also the most populous country in Africa. In terms of natural resources, the Ministry of Solid Minerals will tell you that we have over 44 commercially available minerals. Ministry of Agriculture can tell you we have over 20 cash crops. Not to talk of our water and energy resources and other natural resources. Even on the ICT lane, we are reputed to be one of the fastest growing ICT sectors in the world. In terms of money,
and I'm not saying this because I'm from Anambra, but we know that Nigeria is home to a large number of billionaires, and actually Nigeria hosts the world's richest black man. It is one of the leading countries in Africa in terms of innovation hubs. I'm sure Professor Google can tell you that. There are probably more innovation hubs in Nigeria than all the countries of Africa put together. It also has the highest number of knowledge centers with over 280 universities. Maybe before we go home, we'll license more today. Probably over 200 polytechnics and over 500 research institutions. These are wonderful positive indices of development. But remember, I started my discussion with the paradox. And I'll just give one or two negative indices that are coexisting side by side by these positive indices. We have very low per capita income. We are 167th out of 199 countries in the world. We are ranked with third place among countries where you can find the world's poorest people. The economy is import-oriented, where finished goods and services and industrial raw materials are all imported in this country. And I can tell you that because for 8 years, I tried to solve that problem of importation of raw materials. Oil and gas account for over 90% of our foreign exchange earnings. And you can go on and on and on. Those of us in academics, we like flouting the Global Competitiveness Index by the World Economic Forum. We are ranked 125 or 125th out of 137 countries. I'm sure if this was an exam, we have failed. And you can go on and on and on. We are 162nd out of 199 in all the economies of the world, if you use the UNDP Human Development Index. So as a result of the above, you will agree with me that every sector of the Nigerian economy is operating below optimum. And the question is, why is it that even with all the natural resources and numerous development programs embarked upon in the past, majority of us live below the poverty line? And permit me to say, Your Excellencies, that the answer lies in our inability to develop and apply innovations in our development process in a sustainable manner. Not that we don't apply, but we don't apply that in a sustainable manner. Basically, we have not been able to evolve a functional national system of innovation based on either the triple helix concept or the quadruple concept, the model as shown in those figures. But let's talk about prosperity, since that is the major thing we want to discuss today. A nation's prosperity is determined by its economic wealth, natural resources, technological advancements, and more importantly, cultural and societal values held by its citizens. And these are illustrated in the graphical sketch that is there. But as we have seen from the paradox that I talked about, there is empirical evidence that our development efforts have not led to national prosperity. Even in a few cases where there has been some green light of prosperity, that has not been sustainable. And you can see this all over. I think 25 years ago, when I came to Abuja for the first time as a young man, I drove myself all the way from Nsukka to Abuja without stopping. Today, I don't think I've traveled by road in the last 5 years to the east for obvious reasons. That's what we talk about, sustainability of prosperity. So what is prosperity? Prosperity for any nation must include a number of things. It must include things that work: governance, education, health, safety and security, personal freedom, social capital, and so on. And I ask, can we say that we have national prosperity? I think the answer is in the negative. In fairness to our leaders, ladies and gentlemen, whether they are past or present leaders, it's not as if we have not been doing anything. We've had our first, second, third, and fourth national development plans. We've had numerous development plans and programs, including NEETs, ERGP, National Development Plan, and so on. And currently, we are implementing the Renewed Hope Agenda. If you haven't read that document, please, I invite you to read the excellent plan put together by the current administration towards returning this country to the path of prosperity and progress. But the truth is that even with all the interventions, we don't seem to be getting to where we should be. And so we must, at this point, ask some relevant questions. And I listed quite a number of them. I'll just ask one or two. In all our development efforts, including the ones we are doing now, both at the national and subnational levels, the few questions I want to raise. One, what is the local content of these projects? How many components of the power plants, transmission and distribution lines are actually built in Nigeria? What part of the rail system and coaches currently used by the Nigerian Railway Corporation are made in Nigeria by Nigerians? It goes on and on and on. Today, as an academic, we are all talking about artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, drones, UAVs, smart systems, smart sensors, electric vehicles, and so on. And all those technologies that are associated with Industry 4.0 or Industry 5.0, as the case may be. How many of the new medical facilities, including hospitals, hospital equipment, drug manufacturing systems, and so on, how many of them originate from our country? And we can go on and on. The negative answers to the above questions can be reversed if we consciously embed research, develop, innovate, commercialize cycle principle in our development process. And I want to thank the Honorable Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology and others who coined this thing, RDIC. And I was just flipping through while I seated here. I was flipping through the memos, all the memos that are in the document for this council. And it reminded me that I think it was in 2005 that I became a member of this council as the DG of Raw Material Council. And I still see a large number of innovations. Well, they may not be full innovations, things that are done by our research sector. And this is only the research institute sector. If you bring the universities, polytechnics, and other knowledge centers, you actually have a large number of potential innovations that can be commercialized. And I tell myself, if since the National Council on Science and Technology, since it started, we've been able to commercialize just 20% of all the innovations we are listing, I believe that this country would have changed. So, we need to come back to ourselves and ask the relevant questions. Because RDIC, that is research, develop, innovate, and commercialize, that cycle is actually the engine for prosperity. The strength of a national RDIC system lies in the seamless integration with the national system of innovation. And this doesn't happen by chance. Where the national system of innovation has driven development, it didn't happen by chance. And you can see this in all the developed countries of Europe, North America, and the Asian tigers. So, looking at this concept, research, develop, innovate, and commercialize, and I think those who spoke before me have given us some definitions of what research is. But sometimes we make the mistake of thinking that only professors or people with PhDs do research. It is not true. Research is everywhere. Even in that market where somebody is putting together something that he can put together to sell, that is research. I remember one of the research we did at some point. It was about spices, and it was a company in Onitsha. And I asked the chairman of that company, how did you come about what you are doing? He has a gigantic factory in Onitsha making just spices. He said he learned everything from his mother, who was selling food in wheelbarrow. What he now did after school was to study what the mother was doing to produce the spices that made her mother special in Onitsha. And that's the genesis of the big factory he had on Owerri Road. He has on Owerri Road in Onitsha. So research is not just what we do in the laboratories, but what every human being does to improve one thing or the other. But if you do research, like one of the honorable members said, if you do research and it doesn't lead to something, well, he said it is useless. But I beg to differ a little bit, because you can also have what you call fundamental research, which actually fits into applied research. But research must move from research to development. And you can only develop what you have researched if you have the tools and the equipment. And many a time, we blame ourselves unnecessarily. We say universities are just doing research and keeping in their labs. Research institutes are doing research and keeping in their labs. But development work, as you begin to move from research to development, you are now moving from research environment to industry. And that is why government in its wisdom has established a number of agencies. In the Ministry of Science, Innovation, Science and Technology, I'm sure the Honorable Minister will have over 20 parastatals, including NASDA where we are today. But if you go to other ministries, Ministry of Agric, they may even have more than we have in science and technology. Ministry of Education, and so on and so forth. So these are agencies of government that should now move from research to development, working with the knowledge centers and of course industry. But again, when you develop prototypes and you are not able to convert them to innovation, again, they are useless. They will just be like myself, who will publish 200, 300 publications without any of them translating into goods and services. And that is why innovation is important. So innovation realm is about moving from research, development, and then moving to innovation, producing goods and services. And this is an area that Nigeria, I believe, is doing very well. You can see the wave of innovations coming out in the area of fintech, in the area of agri-tech, and so on and so forth. Our young men and women are really doing well in these sectors because you will see a number of startups and they are coming out almost on a daily basis. Then commercialization. If you look through the council memos, you see quite a number of things that people are doing, but unless these things are commercialized, they remain where they are. I'm one of those who has moved almost full cycle. I think I've moved full cycle. I started from in academics, went to Naseni. From Naseni, I went to raw materials. I even went to NUC, the National Universities Commission, and now I'm back to the classroom. Because even as a vice chancellor, I still teach in the university where I work. And one of the things I told myself when I got back to the university is that all our researches must be commercializable, and we must look for means to commercialize them. I'm one of those who has started a university innovation hub. And what that hub is doing is to look for innovations from anywhere, whether from our students or faculty or from anywhere, towards commercializing them to become goods and services. Of course, there are challenges. So how do we integrate research, develop, innovate, and commercialize? How do we integrate this cycle into our development strategies? And I will just list a number of them. We must increase our national R&D spending to 3% of our GDP. Currently, we are operating at a level of less than 1%. And you can see those countries that spend over 3% of their GDP on R&D, you can see where they are today. Countries like Israel, South Korea, and a number of countries like that. They are leaders of tech. We must build new, more research, development, innovation, and commercialization clusters and hubs through the integration of academia, industry, and startups in our project initiatives. What that means is that in everything we are doing, we must factor in all these. There is nothing wrong with having startup ecosystems in every institution. We should not wait. We keep complaining private sector is not paying attention. We can actually do it ourselves. But of course, the private sector must come in. We must incentivize private sector engagement through co-funding schemes and tax reliefs. Every businessman, every industrial sector is there to make profit. And the only way you can encourage them to go into R&D is to give them some incentives. Unfortunately for us, we know that most of the large-scale industries we have their parent companies abroad. And so the only thing we can do is to encourage them. If they know that they will get some incentives, I believe that they will do more in the area of research. We must commend a number of large-scale industries who are supporting research and development. We must strengthen our IP laws and technology transfer centers. I know the ministry through NOTA has been establishing technology transfer centers in universities, but this needs to continue with increased funding. We should intentionally create and drive talent pipelines by focusing on skills education, research fellowships, entrepreneurship training, and mentorship schemes. During our convocation in my university in January this year, we gave some awards to some new startups. And guess what? One of the winners was a 100-level mechanical engineering female student. Just about 3 months in the university and then doing things in the innovation hub. She was able to win a climate change challenge with practical solutions to climate change problems. 100 level. You can imagine how this can happen if these kids are given the kind of skills and knowledge they require. Some of us went through school without acquiring these skills, but things must change because technology is changing on a daily basis. We must encourage global integration through supporting international collaboration and export-led innovation. There should be more efforts in the area of research communication to ensure that results of research are communicated to end users. And this is really very important. I know that most of the things we have here in this council are not even known by Nigerians. You still see Nigerians, and I interact a lot with businessmen and women. They don't get the impression that we can do anything as researchers or innovators. And so whenever they have the funds to do something, they have to leave, either go to India or China or somewhere to bring in the technologies. Whereas there are prototypes of those technologies in Nigeria. So we need to do a lot in the area of science communication. Incidentally, there is a conference coming up in December on science communication. I believe that this is really very important. The RDIC cycle should be institutionalized in national, subnational, regional, and zonal planning levels. In most cases, and I'm happy that the commissioners of science and technology are here, in most cases, we sing this rhetoric: the federal government should do this, federal government should do that. And I challenge some of the governors, some of our excellencies, the ones I know. And I say, do you know that some of our states are bigger in terms of land, in terms of resources, in terms of everything, bigger than most countries in other African countries? And I tell you, there is a project I'm handling on strengthening research and innovation ecosystems in 6 West African countries, funded by IDRC of Canada. And that has taken me to a number of countries in West Africa. And what I saw, because we now help them to start their own, to have their own STI policies and then have their own research and innovation fund. Many of these countries do not have what we have in our states. They are like maybe FCT or Lagos State. Of course, they can't be as big as Lagos State. And so I want to challenge our governors that as we are encouraging the federal government to take the issue of RDIC seriously, at the subnational level, we must also prioritize science, technology, and innovation. And I think, in my own understanding, I don't know if that has changed, it's only Lagos State. I don't know if they're here. I'm not marketing Lagos State, but I'm aware that Lagos State actually has a research and innovation council from where they support innovations in their system. There is no reason why state governments should not do this. And today, almost every zone, I think every zone now has a development commission. This should be prioritized into their development agenda. Finally, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, for all the above to work in a systematic and sustainable manner, we should operationalize the National Research and Innovation Council to coordinate RDIC efforts that are listed above, as envisaged in the STI policy. I haven't peeped into the Honorable Minister's speech, but I'm sure he will tell us something about this. And I'm very, very passionate about this because for more than 30 years, we've been working on this, those who are old enough in the STI family. We know that the Academy of Science, Academy of Engineering, and other academies have been working with the ministry and other stakeholders to have the STI policy of Nigeria operationalized. And the key component of this, and you will see it in the last chapter of the STI policy of Nigeria, the key component is the establishment and operationalization of the National Research and Innovation Council that will be accompanied by the National Research and Innovation Fund. Of course, we already have some funding mechanisms, such as the one done by TED Fund and other organizations, Content Monitoring Board, and so on. These are good efforts, but we need a National Research and Innovation Council and National Research and Innovation Fund. I'm happy to say that I've seen or I've listened to the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at least 2 times where he made proclamation that this will be done. And I'm sure a lot is going on. I understand there is now an interministerial committee to actualize this. But I'm only saying in my submission that the process for actualizing this NRIC, or whatever name it will come with, this process should be fast-tracked because already we are behind schedule. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, it is not just about a national research fund. If you look at the bill, because a number of stakeholders have actually come up with a draft bill, it contains everything we need to do to be able to drive innovation, drive research, drive commercialization for national prosperity. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, the research, development, innovation, and commercialization cycle is not, the components of this cycle are not just isolated activities, but they are interconnected and they operate in a strategic cycle. For Nigeria to achieve national prosperity, it must invest systematically in each stage or component, breaking the silos that we have, building partnerships among government, private sector, industry, and academia. With the right policy environment and infrastructure and human capital, FDIC can drive inclusive, sustainable economic transformation and hence national prosperity. And infrastructure is really very, very key. Permit me to just say 1 or 2 things about infrastructure. I have a project that I'm the team lead. That project is funded by one of the agencies in STI family, that is NASENI. And this project is about commercialization. All the work we've been doing in the area that they gave us the grant on, we have produced PhDs and so on. The challenge we are given is to commercialize and have products. But I tell you, anytime we go to the point of building machines, it's still a problem. We have to go as far as Onitsha to look for components of machines. And even when you see them, they're all imported. So at the end of the day, I keep asking myself, what has happened to this economy? How is it that if you want to manufacture a little piece, you will not be able to find somebody who can produce it for you? That is the absence of what we call science and engineering infrastructure. I believe this was why NASENI was established, and I believe I spent a little time with NASENI, and this was actually what the late Professor Godian Ezekwe called the missing link in our development efforts. Think of anything, imagine anything, and Nigerians are very, very smart. But design anything today and try to fabricate it. I bet you in Abuja here, the only innovation hub where you can have a maker space is probably Innovate, which is down the road there. So innovation ecosystems are very important. So that if you have an idea, it is not your duty to start doing the fabrication. You can actually call a third party to fabricate that idea for you. So the RDIC cycle is not merely a theoretical framework, but a proven engine for national transformation, Countries that synchronize this cycle achieve not only economic gains, but also technological sovereignty, job creation, and improved quality of life. Strategic investments in each stage align with national priorities and market dynamics will propel a nation towards long-term prosperity. And you can imagine for a minute, if this country has long-term prosperity, will there be words like Japa in our vocabulary? No. Our children will not be looking for where to go. Rather, people will be looking how to come into Nigeria. I'm glad the ambassador from Cuba is here. As a DG, we once had a trip to Cuba. And what we went to study was vaccines. And I must say that what I saw was amazing. There is no other place in this world you can do vaccines better than what you have in Cuba. And I understand it was because of what? Leadership. So, for the RDIC cycle to be actualized in Nigeria, the federal government should speed up the process for actualizing the National Research and Innovation Council and the National Research and Innovation Fund. And I'm saying this because I've read the drafts, and I know that it contains everything we need to have to drive the STI ecosystem. This should be replicated at the subnational levels, namely our states of the Federation and then the recently established development commissions. And I gave the example. So the commissioners are here, that are here. Challenge your governors. Send memos to your governor. There is no reason why a state government should not have a national research fund to drive innovation. This should be replicated everywhere. Let me also say that private sector participation in these initiatives and the overall RDIC cycle is really very, very important and should be encouraged through policy instruments such as tax reliefs, incentives, and corporate social responsibility recognition. Government must find a way to encourage private sector to pay more attention to research because they are the beneficiaries of the research and innovation that we are talking about. I want to thank you again for inviting me to this council, and I want to challenge all of you, everybody that is here. Look around you. There are innovations that can be commercialized, but we need to take that step. That step is important. And I can tell you, you will smile to the banks. Some of the money I spent today are proceeds from research I did when I was younger that I didn't know will even be yielding money. Thank you very much, and may God bless Nigeria.
Thank you very much, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen. Let's applaud him one more time. The President of the African University of Science and Technology. Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for him for that very powerful speech and address that he has given, speaking on research, develop, innovate, and commercialize a circle for national prosperity. Professor A.P. Onwalu, the President, African University of Science and Technology. Thank you so much, sir, for the clarifications and insights you have brought to bear as far as this conference and summit is concerned. Your Excellencies, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the crescendo of this event, the climax of it, where we'll be listening to our own give the keynote address. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I describe him as the numero uno of science and technology in Nigeria. He is the lead vanguard of innovation in Nigeria. I also describe him as the amalgam of research and development. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a party stalwart and a very seasoned stakeholder as far as the science technology ecosystem is concerned. An elder statesman and a first-class chief in Igbo land. Today, ladies and gentlemen, he is the chairman of the National Council
on Innovation, Science, and Technology. If your hands are not too busy, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation, let me now invite the Honorable Minister, Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science, and Technology, Federal Republic of Nigeria, High Chief Dr. Uche Geoffrey Naji, for his keynote address. Please applaud the minister. Keep applauding him, keep applauding him, keep applauding him, keep applauding him, keep applauding him. Thank you so very much, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. You may now resume your seats as we now listen to the chairman of the National Council on Innovation, Science, and Technology, Chief Uche Geoffrey Naji. Your Excellency, sir.
Thank you, our able MC. And thank you very specially, the Azikiwe, Professor Azikiwe Onwalo, for the wonderful presentation you made this afternoon. Please, may I respectfully stand on already well-established protocol in this occasion today. Because we don't have time on our side, and there are questions I have to answer too. I say today, we gather at a defining moment, not merely to exchange ideas, but to reaffirm our shared belief that the future of Nigeria will be shaped by deliberate choices. The choice to embrace science, technology, and innovation as the engines of progress. I warmly welcome you all to the 22nd edition of the National Council on Innovation, Science, and Technology. I also extend deep appreciation to the distinguished members of the National Assembly and the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, FNIM, ably represented by my brother, the Permanent Secretary, Dr. Maurice Mberi, a chief of note in our land, for their unwavering support. Our team, research, develop, innovate, and commercialize, a circle for national prosperity, captures the core strategy of global advancement. Today, leadership among nations is no longer determined by mineral wealth, but by intellectual capital, innovation, and the commercialization of ideas. Nigeria must follow this path, transforming research into solutions, development into progress, and innovation into industries that drive national wealth. Yet, for too long, valuable research from our universities and institutions has remained underutilized, disconnected from industry and national development. Our young inventors have the ideas but often lack the structures to reach the marketplace. This is not a failure of talent. It is a failure of systems. And if we are to compete globally, we must dismantle these barriers and build a vibrant ecosystem where academia, industry, government, and finance work seamlessly together. Distinguished participants, the responsibility before us is historic. You are the custodians of Nigeria's future. Let us commit to building a movement where research translates into commercialization, where innovation becomes a career path, and where indigenous enterprises strive. Over the past 2 days, where deliberations have addressed key priorities, from research funding and interagency collaboration to advancing indigenous technologies and closing institutional gaps. The resolutions from this Council will shape policies that define future generations. Let us make research purposeful. Let us make development intentional. Let us make innovation inclusive. Let us make commercialization impactful, the engine that powers national prosperity. Although the 22nd edition was delayed, this gathering comes at exactly the right moment. We will reconvene later this year for the 23rd edition to sustain and build on the momentum we have reignited today. In the journey of nations, some moments matter more than others. This is one such moment. Let us seize it with vision, courage, and unwavering resolve. May God bless our efforts. May God bless the science, technology, and innovation ecosystem. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you. On the issues raised today, one by the Chairman House Committee on Science Engineering, Dr. Inu Agaraba, on fighting insurgents using military, using weapon, I would have loved to discuss it with him, but because he's not here, I want to bring to the notice of this gathering today that the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President is awake to all the Nigerian problems, and it is being addressed. Just last week, or thereabout, last week, the Federal Executive Council approved that Nigeria launch 4 satellites, 4 Earth observation satellites, that worth millions of dollars. 3 optical satellites and 1 star satellite. 1 star satellite is the one that will be seen both day, night, fog, rain, every time of the day. So with that, technology is in play. The military can use it effectively, unlike now that when we want to go and view Sambisa Forest or any of these dungeons for this guerrilla warfare, we start buying data, we start buying pictures from the world, everybody that owns satellite. Today, we will now have our own satellites. We will now have both sides. So day and night, we'll be seeing everything that is happening in this country. It is just a question of knowing the coordinates, where it's happening, where it happened, and the time. We will just rewind and give information on that place. So much important is that if the military wants to go on operation, they will have to use the satellite, they will have to view where they are going to, they will have to take inventory of the situation on ground, and have first-class information and know the force they are going to apply in surmounting the problem facing them. So technology is at play, and this is a renewed hope agenda. On the Nigeria Research and Innovation Council, Prof, yes, from you, it's not been dismantled. It is still as it was. But like you rightly said, there is today the Interministerial Committee on Research and Innovation, which is headquartered, which will be chaired by which is already being chaired by the Vice President of our nation, Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, and the Innovation, Science and Technology Ministry is the secretariat. So I'm the member secretary. So we are working day and night. So we are working day and night to bring out the policy, to amend the policy, because we know that the last policy we had was either in 2022 or 2020. So we are trying to amend it, and we are also putting heads together on how to bring up the National Research and Innovation Fund, because that's the very good promise the President gave to me over a year ago, that immediately after the Infrastructure Fund for Ministry of Works, that is the next thing he was going to do. So we are doing it, we are doing it, and very soon it will come on board and it will be announced. So thank you everybody, and have a very pleasant evening. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Minister, Federal Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology, Chief Uche Geoffrey Naji. Let's applaud the Honorable Minister one more time. Let's keep applauding, let's keep applauding. Thank you so much, sir, for all you are doing for the ministry. Thank you for your dedication, for your dexterity, for your commitment, for your sincere passion to national development. Thank you all for also giving us the level playing ground to contribute our quota towards national development. Ladies and gentlemen, I know your hands are not busy. Let us put our hands together for our Honorable Minister, Chief Uche Geoffrey Naji, the Chairman of the National Council on Innovation, Science and Technology. Thank you so much, very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. With the keynote address by the Honorable Minister, it signals the end of phase 1 of our gathering this afternoon, the end of phase 1 of this summit, extraordinary summit by the Innovation, Science and Technology. This event will reconvene in about 20 minutes. Now, these are the activities that will take place when we return. Please, I need your undivided attention. When we return from the tea break, there will be a consideration and adoption of minutes of the 21st meeting of the National Council on Innovation, Science and Technology. Thereafter, there will be a presentation of the draft resolutions of the 22nd National Council on Innovation, Science and Technology. Again, we'll be having the reading and adoption of the final resolutions of the 22nd National Council on Innovation, Science and Technology. Again, we will also consider decision on the states to host the 23rd National Council on Innovation, Science and Technology meeting. And then we will snowball into the vote of thanks, and then we will close. Right now, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, penultimate all the things I have mentioned. We'll be having 2 activities that will come in quick successions. The first will be a tour on the exhibition stands we have outside this building. And the Honorable Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology will lead members on the top table, honorable commissioners, directors, directors general, invited guests, members of the diplomatic corps, all functionaries that are here to the exhibition stands. Thereafter, that should take about 10 to 15 minutes. We will now go for the tea break. Please adhere to the instruction I'll be giving for the tea break. The Honorable Minister, the Permanent Secretary, the rep of the SGF, members of the diplomatic corps, all the members on the top table, and honorable commissioners from states, directors from the ministry will meet at the upper echelon of this building. The VIP lounge is just upstairs. Please, we have enough for every one of us. If we all go there to populate that particular arena,
it will be a very critical situation. So please, the category I have mentioned will meet upstairs for the tea break. And then the rest of us will make do with what we have available. Same content here at the foyer of this building. So please, let's adhere to this very simple instruction so we can come back here in record time. So thank you very much, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, this is the movement as we are going to recess. Please, let's allow the Honorable Minister and members on the top table to please recess using this door, the door to my right. PEMSEC will join, the rep of SGF will join, all the directors will join, directors general will also join at the top floor there. Then honorable commissioners and PEMSECs from the states will now use the other door to my far right so we can access our exit doors in a very seamless manner. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's about 20 minutes past 1. We should reconvene at 2 p.m. for the concluding part of this event. If that is understood, my Honorable Minister, sir, the PEMSEC ma, can we now go for the tour of exhibition and then we'll be back for the concluding part of the event. Thank you very much, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back at 2 p.m. to conclude formalities of this event. Thank you very much. So please, if you are from NITDA here, if you are from NITDA, please, your attention is needed. Please come close to me. From NITDA, we have a communication. Please see, there's a gentleman who wants to see a staff from NITDA. Thank you very much. Okay, when I return, I'll make an announcement concerning the African University of Science and Technology Abuja, first national conference on science, technology, and innovation communication. I will make this announcement when we reconvene at 2 p.m. Thank you. NITDA, thank you. We have also a missing flash. This flash was missed on Monday. Lost but found flash. If you are the owner of this flash, please, you see us and tell us the content of this flash and it will be given back to you. Thank you. We are going for the tour first on exhibition stands. When we are done from the tour, we go for tea break and then we reconvene at 2. Thank you. Thank you. Where is the man? Please, hold on. We have NITDA here, please. The gentleman that approached me for a communication for NITDA. Please, NITDA is here now. Thank you. Yeah. Please, if you have missed your token, this token was, I think we found it on Monday. If you are the owner, please come and tell us the bank, and then we'll hand over the token back to you. Thank you. Please go with your personal belongings. Please go with your bags, everything you came in here with. Please, I can see one laptop bag here and a laptop in it. Please go with your contents now, everything you came with. Please, thank you.
distinguished ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the exhibition tour and the tea break. Our time is actually fast spent. It's about 5 minutes past 3, and we still have a lot to cover. The Permanent Secretary of the Ministry is seated. I crave our indulgence to please settle down so we can end the program for today. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I have been directed to call the House to order. Please, we're about to commence the second part of our gathering for today and to close the 3 days event. So please turn with me to page number 11. Just after the tea break, we'll be taking the presentation of the summary of the recommendations of the technical session. The Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology is here seated as the chairperson of the technical committee, and also here representing the Honorable Minister, Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology, and she will take care and take charge of proceedings from now going forward. So please, ushers, ensure that all delegates and all participants are well seated and ready. I can see here noise coming from behind. Please, if you're under the sound of my voice, let's be settled. Thank you. Please, let's settle down and let's reduce the noise to the barest minimum. After now, you will be listening to the voice of the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Let's proceed. So we're going straight to the presentation of the summary of the recommendations of the technical sessions. And at this point, to ushers, please get the microphones from the IT. Get the microphones from the IT ushers. There will be need for microphones to be passed around. Please kindly get the microphones from the IT units. Where are the ushers, please? Ushers, please get the microphones from the IT and be strategically positioned. And also, let's have the memos projected. All the memos projected, please. Let's have the memos projected as guide. So we will follow the Permanent Secretary's lead. Okay, I think we have them now. So ladies and gentlemen, the next voice you'll be listening to is that of the Permanent Secretary as we proceed. The PS now.
Thank you so much for still being here. What we are going to go through now is going to be the consideration and approval of all the memos that were taken at the technical section. So those which are for information will be noted. Those that are for information of the council will be noted, whilst those for action, you'll either approve or step down. Thank you. So, memorandum number 1, which was on methanol fuel policy implementation, which came from Department of Environmental and Science Technology. It's an information memorandum. No. Have you seen it? Council of Commissioners, are you on the page? Is it noted? Thank you. We'll go to page 2. Memorandum on the establishment of Global Clean Tech Innovation Program in Nigeria. Action and information noted, as well as, is it considered for approval? Is it approved? someone who wants to make comment? Okay.
Thank you, PS. The prayer is not well understood. Look at prayer number 1. The establishment of GCIP unit in the ministry preparatory to the commencement of day in the second tranche of the program. Please, we cannot approve what is not well understood.
Thank you.
Correction should be effected.
Thank you. So it's a step down in principle. Where is Director EST? Please come and make clarification so that we go ahead.
The correction is the establishment of the Nigerian Clean Technology and Innovation Delivery Unit. They did not capture the correction well. The establishment of the Nigeria Clean Technology and Innovation Delivery Unit by the Environmental Sciences and Technology Department of the Ministry. That's a prayer. The second one. What's going on? Not this. It's not this. The second memo. Yes. Yes, that's the prayer. Then the second one is the establishment of clean tech innovation clusters in the C geopolitical zone and coordination of clean tech innovation and entrepreneurship system, ecosystem in all the states and FCT. They did not capture the corrections.
Can I have the mic?
Okay.
Someone. Council, please, are you okay now with the recommendation? Is it considered for approval? Thank you. Page 3. What? Yes? Who is here now? What is the problem? Where are these people now? Where is this person? Ushers.
Ushers, please get the microphones and stand strategically, please.
The second recommendation, which is supposed to be, the first one, which is supposed to be amended, it's not well amended, and we are now trying to pass it. So I don't know what are the
the amendments made in that recommendation. Let us get the correct amendment so that it will be approved or recommended, please.
Please, are you looking on? Memo 2. Memo 2. Memo 2 now.
Memo 2.
Okay, madam.
Can you bring up the recommendations for Memo 2?
Memo 2, please.
EST. EST. Go and get it corrected.
I'm waiting for now.
The secretariat is there.
That's the secretariat.
Secretariat there.
What is wrong with this woman now? Madam, why are you running to? Where? Confusion. Hey, God, have mercy. Let's go to number 2 so that we know this one. Please, we'll go to number 3 whilst we are waiting for her for the correction. Memorandum number 3 is for information. You can go through the prayer that the ministry embark on visit to 6 geopolitical zones of the nation on development of WBTCP. 2, that the processing of land document for WBTC sites at Gube Ward of Kuje Area Council, FCT, and Okrika Ward of Rivers State is ongoing, and that the procurement process for purchase of indigenous agro-allied machinery stroke equipment for selected cooperative groups in Kuje is in progress. Noted. Thank you. Memorandum number 4, page 4, is for information. Council is hereby prayed to note that the ministry is exploring other sources of funding for the program so that more Nigerians can benefit to achieve the overarching objective of the national development. Noted? Thank you. Page 5, memorandum number 5. Council is hereby invited. The type of memorandum is information. Council is hereby invited to note that a consultant has been engaged and is currently working to produce outline business case and full business case as stipulated by the Infrastructure Concession Regulatory Commission for partnership between the ministry and Across Atlantic Development, UK, through public-private partnership to develop the park. 2, the doors of the ministries are open to stakeholders for collaboration to facilitate the development of the park and the establishment of other science parks across the country. Noted. Thank you. Memorandum number 6, page 6. Council is hereby invited to note, this is an information memorandum also. Council is hereby invited to note the successful development of Plaster of Paris, POP, production pilot plant by Raw Materials Research Development Commission, and the patent obtained for plant. Is it noted? Thank you. Memorandum number 7, page 7 is an information memorandum. The Council is hereby requested to note that the Raw Materials Research Development Commission has made significant achievements in the development of soup noodles. Noted. Thank you. Memorandum number 8, page 8. It's an information memorandum. Prayers. Council is hereby requested to note that Raw Materials has made significant achievements in development of artemisinin as an active component of anti-malaria drugs. Noted. Thank you. Page 9, Council Memorandum 9 is also an information memorandum. Prayer. Council is hereby prayed to note that the novel research work on the development of an organic pain relief that is cheaper and with fewer side effects than conventional. This one too is not properly captioned. Please, Secretariat, work on it in collaboration with the Raw Material Research and Development Council. Thank you. Page 10, Memorandum number 10. Prayers. Council is hereby invited to note that NCER, National Center for Energy Research and Development, University of Nigeria, Nsukka, is involved in the design and fabrication of PVC modules and rechargeable lighting system for remote rural dwellers and open to all relevant stakeholders in the country and international agencies for collaboration. Noted. Thank you. Page 11 is also an information memorandum from the Energy Commission of Nigeria. Council is hereby invited to note that the National Center for Energy Research and Development, University of Nigeria, Nsukka, has made significant progress in improving the production of hot water for domestic use from solar energy and is open for research and adoption campaign partnerships with relevant stakeholders in the country and beyond. Noted. Thank you. Memorandum number 12 is also an information memorandum, and Council is also hereby requested to note that the National Center for Energy Research and Development, University of Nigeria, Nsukka, has successfully produced and bottled biogas in a cylinder akin to LPG from blends of household waste and animal dungs. 2, is open to all relevant stakeholders in the country for collaboration. Noted. Thank you. Page 13. The source of the memorandum is from University of Nigeria, Nsukka. It is also an information memorandum. The Council is also invited to note that the National Center for Energy Research and Development, University of Nigeria, Nsukka, has successfully developed active solar dryers with auxiliary air heater and energy storage system for efficient drying and preservation of different agricultural products, and is open to all relevant stakeholders in the country for collaboration or dissemination and commercialization of solar dryers. Noted. Thank you. Page 14, please. This is also an information memorandum from the Energy Commission of Nigeria. Council is hereby invited to note that the National Center for Energy Research and Development is currently involved in fabrication of dye-sensitized solar cells, which involves the use of natural plants pigment harvested within our locality, and is also open to all relevant stakeholders in the country and international agencies for collaboration. Noted. Thank you. Page 15, please. This memorandum is also from the Energy Commission of Nigeria, and it is also an information memorandum. The Council is hereby invited to note that the National Center for Petroleum Research and Development, Abubakar Tafawa Balewa University, Bauchi, has all the expertise and skilled labor to conduct the research and development of big system, is open to all relevant stakeholders within the country and international agencies for collaboration in finances and knowledge sharing. Noted. Thank you. Page 16, please. Memorandum number 16 is for information and action. And the memorandum is from the Energy Commission of Nigeria, National Center for Hydropower Research and Development, University of Ilorin. The Council is invited to note that the National Center for Hydropower Research and Development has conducted feasibility studies on some rivers and falls in Kwara, Kogi, Nasarawa, and Ondo states, and discovered that these water bodies have potentials of generating electricity for communities and farmers of these areas. Assess has carried out all environmental impact of hydropower operations of the power dams, of the major dams in Nigeria, has carried out assessment and modeling of impact of hydropower reservoir operations on ecological integrity of Kainji and Jeba Lake, has carried out assessment of corrosion of potential of reservoir inflow at Kainji and Jeba hydropower stations, has proposed a master's degree program in hydropower technology and management. The program will be housed in the Department of Water Resources and Environmental Engineering, University of Ilorin, and the program will commence as soon as the University Senate approves the curriculum, has secured patents for 5 of its research outputs, is developing a data bank on hydropower resources in Nigeria, is passionate about contributing its quota to the development of the nation's renewable energy sector by harnessing the enormous potential energy in our water bodies, including dams and wells, that were originally designed and built either for domestic water supply or for irrigation. Is also passionate on developing locally made and adaptable hydropower turbines for the SHP system for the purpose of harnessing the enormous hydropower potentials of the nation's water bodies, and for the development of portable system for domestic use. The Council is invited to approve the relevant agencies under the Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology should partner with the National Hydropower and Development to further boost the development of SHP in Nigeria through research and innovation. Noted. Is it noted? Is it approved? Considered for approval? Approved. Thank you.
I have read through this and I was wondering what is SHP systems. Please, if the person is here to highlight us, because ideally this is an abbreviation. If it was at first captured and then abbreviated in bracket, subsequently it can be used. But SHP here as it is, talk about SHP system, we don't know what it is, so that tomorrow when I go back to my state and they ask me, I'll know what to say. Please, let there be a light on it before we now go into approving it. Thank you.
It's small hydropower stations. Small hydropower. Okay? Are you going to operate it in Cross River? Sure. Yes, and even on Obudu Falls and Akwakim. Thank you. Memorandum number 17. Page 17, please. This is a memorandum for information and action. And it's also from the memorandum is also from the Energy Commission of Nigeria, National Center for Energy Efficiency and Conservation, University of Lagos. Prayer. The Council is hereby prayed to note and approve that energy efficiency be embedded as part of the criteria in procurement process of ministries, departments, and agencies, with companies' procurement processes to submitting certified energy audit report during bidding. That the National Center for Energy Efficiency and Conservation should coordinate joint research initiatives by relevant institutions that will lead to the development of next generation energy saving technologies that will advance national energy efficiency. That effective interministerial workshops and collaboration with the National Office of Technology Adaptation Promotion, ensuring knowledge sharing, capacity building, and practical transfer of energy efficient innovations to industries. Is it noted? Considered for approval? Thank you. Please, we'll go to page 18. This memorandum is for action and is from the Energy Commission of Nigeria. Council is hereby prayed to approve the following. That 1, bioethanol and biodiesel production initiative from non-edible plants and agricultural waste supporting Nigeria's renewable energy goals. 2, establish a framework to monitor and evaluate the project's sustainability and scalability nationwide. The funding for research, development, and pilot production, including equipment procurement and personnel training. Authorize implementation, infrastructure development, and public training programs to to support research, dissemination of biofuel technologies, and collaborations between the NCEE, government, private sector, and research institution for the approval. Approve. Council, approved. Council, please have you considered it for approval? Thank you. Page 20. The source of memorandum is Energy Commission of Nigeria. It's an action memorandum. Council is hereby prayed to approve the following: compact modular biogas for the National Center for Energy and Environment. This is from University of Benin, Benin City. To address energy access and waste management challenges in Nigeria, especially in the rural and agricultural areas, allocation as financial resources and logistical support for research, development, and deployment of biogas system, covering feasibility studies and capacity building programs. Authorize strategic partnership amongst NCEE, state government, private sectors, and communities for effective renewable energy project implementation. Training programs for local stakeholders in operating and maintaining biogas system and ensuring long-term sustainability. Monitoring and evaluation framework to assess the biogas system performance, guiding improvement and aligning with Nigerian sustainability goals. Approved. Council. Approved. Eh?
The grammar plenty. No, I say we are digesting it. Don't worry. We are looking at it.
They gave them 6 months. Please, are you still my brothers and sisters? I'm not hearing your voice. Should she bring you tea? Or bitter cola? Or cola nut? More energy, please. Thank you. Page 21. This memorandum is from the National Biotechnology Research and Development Agency, NABDAP, Abuja. It's an information memorandum. Prayers. Council is hereby prayed to note the project has added new sizes to the patent modular biodigester prototype. Available sizes in the series are now 250 liters, 350 liters, 500 liters, 1,000 liters, 1,500 liters to cater for various consumer needs. The AD process, what's AD again before they start asking? AD process, before they start asking. Where is it? No, expert.
NABDA.
Thank you. Tell them to write it properly. This one, Ado Domino. The anuberic digestion. Anuberic. They should write it in food. We step it down. They should write it in food. That is. Please, we'll step down this. Let them correct it. Yes, they will correct it. We are stepping it down. Page 21. Huh?
I don't know whether we have gone through page 20.
Yes, we have. University of Benin. Yes.
Omitted 19? Okay.
They should correct it there.
No, she didn't omit 19. 19 is noted already. It's 20 that she omitted.
I did not. I did not. University of Benin, I called it. That is from University of Benin.
Okay.
I did not. I remember saying this is from University of Benin.
Okay.
I want to be too sentimental to say 5. Yes, they are perfect, but them they are becoming ladosha. They are neither warm nor hot. Allow us to come and give them tea. They warm them up. Yes. Give them.
Okay, the acting chairperson, I just want to observe that maybe going forward or when next the council is meeting, it's better to identify few critical memos that requires council information and approval for us to approve. Because in a situation where you are approving about 100 memos that you know for sure, even from here, that you cannot be able to implement, there is a problem. And secondly, you see, we exhausted a lot of our energy in the morning, the ceremonial part of the meeting. And now people are practically tired when the main business of council is taking place. Maybe next time we be shifting the part of the program, maybe to afternoon session. We meet in the morning and do the major exercise. So thank you, ma.
Thank you so much. You know I'm from Taraba also. Are you aware? I'm from Taraba. This meeting ought to have been a 5-day, 1 week, Monday to Friday. But due to paucity of funds, we all know that we don't have money, so we had to push everything together. And whether it is 109 memo, we will consider it. Our population is over 200 million. There is no space in West Africa that will accommodate us. Even if we go to Central Africa or North Africa, East Africa or South Africa, we have to sit down and walk. Please, just bear with us. Please, I know you come from far east as a wise man. It's far east, northeast. Is it Sokoto? Okay, he's my in-law now. So you are from the west. Thank you, you are my in-law. Please, we have to sit down and look at this memorandum. No matter how plenty they are, it behoves on us as a new cream of Nigerians to push Nigeria forward to look at all the memoranda that were submitted. A lot were even stepped down because people didn't present them. They were more than this. Your permanent secretaries or directors who represented, they can testify to that. Welcome, my in-law, Sanu. Sanu Deswaba, welcome. So we've stepped down 21 for now for my sister from biotechnology to fine-tune it because I don't wish my brothers and sisters to ask me whether AD is for Ado Domino or thank you. So we are at page 22. This is from National Biotechnology Research and Development Agency. It's also for information. The council is hereby, it's an information memorandum. The council is hereby prayed to note that pilot plans for production of patent biofertilizer, seeking partnership / collaboration with stakeholders as local and state government, universities, and research institutions for training. Everybody know what DNA stands for. Barcoding and microbial culture collection database. Sensitization of EcoSan technologies to the local and state government, and where applicable, retrofitting of the existing facilities in some local communities, embarking on well-focused research and development for the development of indigenous environmental biomarkers for contingency, environmental emergency response, and the strategic importance of the NBBM program to safe and responsible conduct of the agency and Nigeria at large. That risk assessment should be conducted before embarking on research involving biological agents in NABDA, continually provide adequate funding to the agency for this project to deliver on all the objectives. Noted? Thank you. Page 23, please. This memorandum is also from the National Biotechnology and is for information and action. Council is hereby prayed to note / approve the strategic importance of the project to tomato vis-a-vis tomato industry vis-a-vis employment generation, reduction of foreign exchange capital flight, and capacity development in applying modern cutting-edge biotechnology. Approve the collaboration of NAFDA, the ministry, the NIHOT, UC, Davis. Please, this one also will be stepped down. You need to put all the abbreviations if they were not captured earlier. In place. So we'll go to page 23. This is also from the Biotechnology Research and Development Agency. It is for information and action also. I'm sorry. Council is hereby prayed to note and approve the strategic importance of the project to advance biotechnology capacity development in applying modern cutting-edge biotechnology, necessary collaboration with Nigeria Information Technology Development, NITDA, Nigerian Galaxy Backbone, and other identified relevant technical partners for the project. Noted? Is it noted? Is it noted? Is it considered for approval? Approve. Thank you. It's my in-law. My in-law. My in-law. Thank you. Page 25 is also from National Biotechnology Research and Development Agency. It's also memorandum for both information and action. Council is hereby prayed to note the strategic importance of the project, especially in sorghum industry, food, breweries, food security program, employment generation, reduction of foreign exchange, capital flights, and capacity development in cutting-edge technology. Approve that. Did they capture it? If they didn't capture it, we have to step it down. Madam, you didn't capture all this, your abbreviation, so you do that. We'll step it down. I hope you are picking the one step down, 25. Huh? She didn't capture. Have you picked the... I mean the pages, because we go back to them. Page 20. Page 26, please. This is for information from National Biotechnology Research and Development Agency. Prayers. Council is hereby prayed to note the strategic importance of the project to stem the tide in species loss, aid in conservation, and improve the well-being of inhabitants of locations through economic value of these trees. And is it noted? Noted. Thank you. Page 27, please. From National Biotechnology Research and Development Agencies. This is for information and action. Council is hereby prayed to note and approved the importance of the project to the commercial farmers of fish, job creation, capacity development for youth and women. Approve the collaboration between the agency and the ministry, as well as the Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, and other identified technical partners on the project. Is it noted? Is it considered for approval? Approved. Thank you. We move to page 28. This memorandum is also from the National Biotechnology Research and Development Agency. It is for information and action. Council is hereby prayed to note and approve the collaboration of the Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology, Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, in partnership with food processing industries such as Nestle and Cadbury, to enhance public-private partnership program for sustainable development of the project stroke technology. Is it noted? Considered for approval? Approved. Thank you. Page 29. This memorandum is from the Nigerian Institute of Science Laboratory Technology, Ibadan. It is for information. Council is hereby prayed to note that the Nigerian Institute of Science Laboratory Technology has made significant progress in upgrading and redesigning its multipurpose science laboratory to level 2. The laboratory now features modern equipment that offers a wide range of services to both private, public, science laboratory stakeholders. These services are critical for advancing scientific research and development across various sectors. The upgraded multipurpose service laboratory is also positioned to support modern training programs. These programs aim to enhance the skills and capacities of laboratory equipment holders, technologists, and scientists, ensuring that they can perform their duties efficiently and effectively using state-of-the-art technology. The facility encourages collaboration with various stakeholders, opening up opportunities for joint research, innovation, and knowledge sharing within the scientific community of the multipurpose science laboratory facility, which is presently collaborating with the Babcock University, Ilé-Ìṣàn, Remo, Ogun State, and Oyo State Ministry of Health for food and water testing in the state. Noted. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, although it's an information memo, but then there's it for clarity. the title is not well captured here. Go to the title and look at it. Memorandum on the upgraded East Level 2. East Level 2 multipurpose science. Please, I feel that there's something wrong with the title. It should be properly captured. Thank you.
I think it's a simple matter of just removing it, and it's fine.
That's memorandum of the upgraded level 2 multi-purpose. Just delete it. Thank you for your observation. Eagle eye, my brother. Memorandum number 30, page 30, please. It's an information memorandum. And it's from the Nigerian Institute of Science Laboratory Technology, Ibadan. Information. Prayers. Council is hereby prayed to note that the Nigerian Institute of Science Laboratory Technology has officially commenced mandatory professional examination for science laboratory technologies professionals. That this professional examination was conducted in October 2023 across 5 centers, 9 centers in May 2024, and has expanded to 21 centers in October 2024. That the graduates of the program are inducted into profession upon successful completion of the mandatory professional examination and are licensed to practice in various fields of laboratory technology. That the license from the school or institute is a prerequisite for mobilization of SLT students for National Youth Service Program for them to be deployed to places where they can practice. Noted. Thank you.
Sorry for bringing you back. Still on page 30 on the title. The last words here are supposed to be laboratory technology, not laboratory technologist.
Thank you.
It's better put memorandum on the mandatory professional examination in science laboratory technology.
Thank you. Secretariat.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. For prayer number 1, ma'am, we have tautology there. We have that the Nigerian Institute of Science Laboratory Technology, NILST, has officially commenced the mandatory professional examination for science laboratory technologies. There is no need for professionals again. You've already qualified them as technologists. So putting professionals there is tautology. It's either you put them as SLT professionals or technologists.
Thank you, academia. Ministry. Are you taking notes? We'll look for money, funding to send you back to school to speak English well. Thank you, academia. Noted. Thank you. Page 31. This memorandum is for information and is from the Federal Institute of Industrial Research, Oshodi. Prayers. Council is hereby prayed to note that various areas of research and development. This one is stepped down before. Well, she went out. She stepped down. No, that's not this. Okay.
That memo is just to note, to council, just to note the various R&D activities that we are working on.
Okay.
That's all. Just
Okay. Thank you. They've corrected me from Oshodi that from A to R, council is invited to note all the areas of research and development that they are working on. Noted? Thank you. Page 32 from Oshodi. Prayers. Council is hereby is an information memorandum. Council is hereby prayed to note that the Southwest Zonal Office, Akure, Ondo State, was commissioned on 14th February 2024. The Southeast Zonal Office, Enugu, was commissioned on 20th February 2024. The Northeast Zonal Office, Yola, Adamawa, commissioned on 3rd February 2024, and the North Central Zonal Office, Langtang, commissioned on the 16th May 2024. This is for noting. Noted? Thank you.
Just an editorial error too. The spelling of the commissioning in the title is wrong. It should be well corrected. And this is just to make a special appeal to every submission being made that we should thoroughly and carefully read through before making such submissions. We shouldn't be wasting our time correcting grammatical error at this meeting. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Well, you've been here with us since on Monday, and you have seen the work that we have put into this. Please also try to accept that we are human. Thank you. No, when they were commissioned, it's last year. They were commissioned last year. Thank you for your observations. This memorandum is also from Oshodi, and it is for action. Council is hereby requested to consider and approve, or pray to approve, that in view of quantum of fund required for acquisition of conversion kits for the compressed natural gas, FIRO should seek, double seek. Please, you will delete one. Secretariat should seek and know for to seek funding of this project under presidential initiative on compressed natural gas, so as to become a key partner in government's effort at achieving cleaner alternative to premium medium spirit diesel fuel for transportation. Approved. Motor spirit, premium motor spirit. Approved. Thank you. Page 34, please. This memorandum is from the Sheda Science and Technology Complex, SHESCO, and its action. Council is hereby prayed to approve that SHESCO should initiate the process of offering postgraduate programs with National University Commission. Approve.
Step down.
Yeah, it was not step down. If you recall, this is one of the major mandates of SHESCO to organize structured training. We're not doing this to issue the certificate, award the certificate ourselves. No, we are collaborating with institutions. We are collaborating with institutions who now will kind of a split program. Part of the lectures will be done in the university and then in SHESCO, and this will allow and give us the room to participate fully in the supervision of the students. Because in most cases, the students will do the research work in SHESCO, but the supervisor is not there. So in this case, there is that collaboration. It's not that SHESCO will be offering or will be issuing certificates. No. We are going to work with universities. And we are already in collaboration with universities.
Okay, but the memo says seek approval from the NUC, and I think I spoke about this on Monday. SHESCO cannot get approval from the NUC. It's the university that will get the approval from the NUC. SHESCO can only collaborate with the university once that approval has been gotten. So there's an MOU with the university, then the university seeks for the approval. NUC will never give SHESCO an approval without the university writing to NUC themselves. That's the challenge here. So it should be modified, just to be modified.
It has to be stepped down because you didn't mention the institution you are going to partner with. You are just giving us information that doesn't have direction at all. You should have tell us the institution, which of the university are you collaborating with?
Please, you can read the memo. It's very clear. It's stated there.
Ma'am,
no,
in my
it's not mentioned.
In my humble opinion, ma'am,
it's not mentioned.
This memo is not meant for this gathering, ma'am.
Yes, it's not meant for us.
Because if you are to sign MOU with any university to help train, anchor this program, it is for the Senate of that university to consider, not this council. And it is the university that will get approval from AUC using the postgraduate school of that institution to warehouse this particular program. It's not for us. Sir, this program is beyond the approval or consideration of this body, sir. It's strictly an AUC affair, university and AUC. But what you can do is to inform us that you signed a memorandum of understanding for this program to be run with social university. Simple. Not for us to consider and approve. It's beyond this gathering, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, madam.
Hello.
Okay, instead of stepping it down, let this be noted.
Okay, let me also add my voice. I also agree with what the other speakers have said. So I think if SHESCO have to do something on this, I think it should be more of collaboration. The other things will have to be done in the university because the university is the one that is saddled with the responsibility of running this program. So SHESCO should not be running this program, but rather if you have a program that can enhance them getting the postgraduate training in the university, then there should be a provision for that, but not for this one to be approved.
So, just to add, simply as earlier observed by previous speakers, that you can collaborate with a particular university to mount some postgraduate programs suitable. Therefore, there is no need for us to rush. Go back, put your house together, give us appropriate information on the university you are collaborating or universities. Then you come back for the next council and seek for approval. So we don't need to rush and approve it.
Thank you so much. Okay. Hello? Hello, ma'am. Yeah. Considering the title of the memo itself, I think I want to be in line with other speakers. Memorandum on designation of complex as a postgraduate institution. That was already nullify that memo for consideration as far as the matter is concerned.
However, can we, Prof, can you explain to us whether you have a first degree already that you are looking for graduate institution? Postgraduate or higher?
Shader Science and Technology Complex is not a university. But one of our mandates is this structured training. A structured training. And like I said, we are not going to award any certificate. Rather, we are going to collaborate with some of these universities we've mentioned in mounting certain programs. So that's what I'm saying now, that probably instead of seeking for approval, we want the council to note that we are trying to run these programs based on our mandate.
Prof, sir.
Prof, we can amend that to reflect what I said.
Then step it down, go and make the amendment appropriately and bring it back in the next council. It will be considered or not. Yes. That is it. Even by mentioning more than one university, it's already an error. You mean you are going to, the various universities will coordinate different course units, or how? We have about 3 universities being mentioned here. Which one are you partnering with to give you the correct direction?
No. Right now, we are partnering with more than even 2 universities. Listen, what they do is that they send their students, their MSc students, PhD students, to our institution. And I believe, I don't want to mention them, there are some people who are in this hall who either did their PhD program in Shader Science and Technology program complex, or are doing it right now.
Which of the university?
In collaboration with universities.
Which of the university?
National State University is one of them.
Hello, sir.
IDB University Lapai is one of them.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Let it be stepped down and then correct it.
The best thing is to step it down, reorientate, or you recast for the next submission. You can only affiliate your institution or institute with a particular university. Then the university will be the custodian of any program that is being offered there. You can only render a helping hand by allowing the students to use your facilities, the environment conducive to carry out such a research. So we don't have, this body doesn't have the power to approve anything. You can only offer it as an information to this body. Okay, in addition,
that's what I've said. We can now move it for information. And that's all.
Okay, yeah, but before the information, I think in addition to what he has said, from the explanation he has given us, that means that the caption should be changed. It shouldn't be a postgraduate institution. Then we should look at a nomenclature that is sweeter, that can fit what you have explained, so that it won't be a postgraduate institution. Because by putting postgraduate institution, that means at the end of the day, you are giving them a form of postgraduate training. But based on your explanation, it is not. So I think you need to work on the nomenclature. Then maybe by the next council, we'll look at it. Thank you.
Please, let me let my voice to you.
Yes, madam.
Excuse me.
Just to add, I think, Prof, you don't need to be stubborn to council. Council is not comfortable with this memo. Several people commented that they are not comfortable because even from the heading, you say on designation of the complex as a postgraduate institution. So it contradicts what you are now trying to say. So why must you insist that council must not? This memo is wrongly presented. Go back and do the right thing and bring it to the next council.
Please, as a way of guiding you, sir, Shesco, I am talking from this angle. Yeah. One, I am talking from the angle as a university lecturer from the academia where I come from. Sir, you don't have the mandate to operate as a university. So many universities have short courses where they send their students to go and acquire designated and professional knowledge and experience and come back and be awarded. The best you can do is to build your capacity and be proficient in what Shesco is known for. If, for example, Benue State University have seen you fit, that you have the laboratory, you have the technical know-how, that they can partner with you and send their students for a training, they will so do by partnering with you. That does not connote that you have what it takes to run an undergraduate or a postgraduate program. Yours is just technical. It goes beyond the practical experience. There's a curriculum to write. What curriculum do you have in Shesco that qualifies you to run a postgraduate program? You don't have it. When you were you employed as an academic staff? You were not. You are a staff under the Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology. That is all we know. So, I will not be here to pamper you and tell you go back and work on this memo. Be content. There's what we call economy of scale. Comparative advantage. Go back and build more on your technical skill. Those who need it, it is still to serve humanity. It's still to serve the science and also to improve and enhance science and technology education. Those who know your word will come and partner with you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Please, I would like you to be mindful of some words you use. Most of us were employed as academic staff.
Not of the university.
As academic staff. And as a matter of fact, I've been involved in establishing not less than 3-4 universities in Nigeria. And I've been involved in postgraduate school formations. So when you say we don't have that knowledge, I hope we are going beyond what is expected of you. However, like I said, it's based on our mandate. And since the council is saying that, fine, this is not a university, we have our neighbor Mathematical Center. Mathematical Center, they offer degrees. It's Mathematical Center, it's beside us. But they work with the universities. So, the very simple thing is just what I said. Yes, we can agree, step it down, but ask just for the council to note that we are interested, we are doing this already, just to note.
Thank you so much.
Mommy.
It's okay. I don't need it again. I just wanted the council to warm up a little. Not to be like, it's okay.
Let's move a motion.
It's okay. It's okay. The National Mathematical Center, which is under the supervision of Federal Ministry of Education, is doing a similar thing. So why wouldn't we also in the Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology think of upgrading ourselves? For now, we'll note it. It will go down for more information, research, development, innovation, and to commercialize our institutions, also to be upgraded to award degrees. So thank you so much, this council. We too, we should be moving forward. Thank you. It's noted. And then we'll work it again for the 23rd edition, where we'll bring in more research, information, development, and innovation for us also to move forward. We can't be going backward. Thank you. Huh? For which one? For now? Yes, for today. For today. For 22nd is for information. Thank you. Information. And then we'll work on the heading also, because we first have to award for first degree before we go to graduate. Thank you. Page 35. This memorandum is also from SHESCO, and it is on synthesis of aluminium oxide from kaolin. It is for information. Council is hereby invited to note that kaolin clay has abundant aluminium, which can serve as source for tailored synthesis of absorbent. We have correction there, Secretariat, absorbent, not adsorbent. Catalyst, AD, adsorbent, okay. Catalyst, comma, catalyst support and refractory aluminium oxide corundum. These properties are particularly attractive in absorption studies, catalysis, and high temperature processes that require heat-resistant materials. The research effort is to synthesize pure aluminium oxide for separation and purification of diverse products, synthesis or production of alternative fuel, and synthesis of pure silicon and silicone oil from quartz minerals. Noted. Page 36, please. From Sheda Science Technology Complex, Abuja. The memorandum is for information. Council is hereby invited to note that kaolin is among the most abundant clay mineral resources in Nigeria, which is attractive to pharmaceutical, painting, and other industrial sectors for numerous applications. The kaolin is currently sourced as alternative to aluminium for production of aluminium sulfate used for water treatment. And there is correction there, Secretary. Number 3, Roman figure 3. And the research effort is to synthesize pure aluminium sulfate to aid water purification. After correction, can we adopt it for noting? Thank you. Page 37. This is also from Sheda, and it's also an information memorandum. Council is hereby invited to note that aluminium sulfate octadecahydrate, amongst these their formulas, 95% have been produced from waste aluminium cans. This involves the conversion of waste aluminium cans to a useful chemical, which has numerous industrial uses. 2. Aluminium sulfate decahydrate find its use in water treatment, paper making, ceramic production, textile industry, cosmetic, pharmaceutical, amongst others. The production of aluminium sulfate octadecahydrate for industrial application is ongoing. Noted. Thank you. We'll go to page 38. This is all from Sheda Science and Technology. It is for information. Council is hereby invited to note that development of these base industries necessary for energy storage and electronics circuit will enable Nigeria to exit third world nation nomenclature and reduce our import dependence on energy storage. The battery industry includes not only development of facilities for producing on a large scale various grades of batteries for automobiles, backup power supplies for homes, industries and handheld electronic devices, but also production of passive components such as resistors, capacitors, inductors, switches, keypad. 3. The development of electronics through batteries industry remain the bedrock of technological development, and large market is available within the country to absorb its product. 4. It will be of great benefit should the ministry act as a catalyst to initiate this development by getting the federal government to fund the development of this base industry. Noted. Thank you. Page 39. This memorandum is also from Sheda Science Technology Complex, Abuja, and it is a memorandum for action. Council is hereby prayed to approve that the proposed project and potential collaboration with University of Abuja Teaching Hospital and Worcester Polytechnic Institute, United States of America, SHESCO external sourcing of funds to fast-track the implementation of first stage of the project. Approve. They've gone back. Approve. Thank you. Page 40, please. This memorandum is from the Technology Incubation Program in Nigeria, and this is from the National Board for Technology Incubation. It is for information. Council is hereby requested to note that presently over 3,000 products from the technology incubation entrepreneurs are being sold in the market with numerous dealership. That the TIP has initiated various skills acquisitions to empower and create jobs for youth and women across the 6 geopolitical zones of the Federation. This has created over 10,000 jobs and economic growth in the country. Given the standard quality laboratories, tooling and welding workshops under the program, many fabrication entrepreneurs across the 36 TICs have invented, innovated, and produced so many agro-allied and industrial processing machines which have improved abundant food products while enabling churning out of many indigenously needed and exportable products. Noted. Thank you. We move to page 41, please. This memorandum is also from the National Board for Technology Incubation. It is a memorandum for action. Council is hereby invited to approve that, we'll correct that to approval, the establishing of technology incubation parks in 6 geopolitical zones. 1, to provide a relocation hub for graduates of incubation program. 2, foster innovation, entrepreneurship, and job creation. 3, provide access to shared facilities, resources, and expertise. 4, attract foreign investment and boost industrial growth in the nation. 5, that Bayelsa and Zamfara state governors have indicated willingness to provide land for the parks. Approve? Approve? Thank you. Please, we will move to page 42. This memorandum is from the National Board for Technology Incubation. It's also for action. Council is hereby requested to approve the establishment of Catch Them Young Technology Incubation in schools. Technical committee decision. Council, it's just one approval. Council is hereby requested to approve the establishment of Catch Them Young Technology Incubation in schools. Approved? Thank you. Page 43, please. This memorandum is from the Nigerian Institute of Leather Technology, Research and Development. This was not captured properly. Please, Alana, researcher. It's on information. So, Council, please, can you consider it for notation? Thank you. This was the memorandum that you... Please, can we go to page 44? Memorandum number 44. This is also from the Nigerian Institute of Leather and Science Technology. It's also an information memorandum. Council is prayed to note that staff development, no, we won't capture this. Please, we will step this one down. Please, 44, put it, step down, please. All of them will be stepped down. Please. Please, Memorandum number 44, 45, and 46 will be stepped down. They will be represented at the 23rd edition. Please, thank you. We'll go to page 47. This memorandum was presented by the Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation, Abia State, and it is a memorandum for information and action. Council is hereby request to note / approve that all state / local government key into the research, develop, innovation, commercialize cycle for greater prosperity, that the Nigerian Natural Medicine Development Agency should afford states their services in research and development, such as herbal medicine, that the ministry should mandatorily include states in their RDIC cycle. Is it noted? Is it approved? Approved. Thank you. Page 48, memorandum number 48. This is from Taraba State Ministry of Science and Technology, and this memorandum is for information and action. Council is hereby requested to note and approve the usefulness and industrial application of bitter melon as highlighted above. The bitter lemon be recommended for use in industrial sector to promote a sustainable and innovative, healthier future for all. That this versatile plant should be grown in our environment. Is it noted? Is it approved? Thank you. Memorandum number 49 from page 49. This is also from Taraba State Ministry of Science and Technology, Jalingo. It is also a memorandum for information and action. Council is hereby prayed to note and approve that the encouragement of research and development activities on renewable energy equipment by the federal government, states, and individuals will help the promotion of small hydro turbines, solar PV, wind turbines using local materials, making it readily available and cheap in Nigerian market. Federal and state governments should implement supportive policies that incentivize investment in renewable energy and facilitate grid integration. There should be more public-private partnership in the production and implementation of renewable energy projects. State and local governments should invest in efficient, clean energy infrastructure and promotion of public awareness by stakeholders on adoption of renewable energy. Is it noted? Is it approved? Thank you. We may move to page 50, please. This memorandum is also from the Taraba State Ministry of Science and Technology, and it is for information. Council is hereby requested to note that the research, development, innovation, and improved commercialization initiative as a strategic framework designed to drive economic growth and prosperity. The need to grant support and resources for successful implementation of RDIC initiative. Is it noted? Thank you. We move to page 51, please. This memorandum is from Ogun State Ministry of Science Ministry of Education, Science and Technology. It is a memorandum for action. Council is hereby prayed to approve that federal and state government, the federal and subnational, should invest heavily in science, technology, education through the teaching of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics subjects in advancement towards actualization of Nigeria Agenda 2050. Ensure that teachers are introduced to IC3 and Microsoft certified education. Approved? Thank you. We move to page 52, please. And this is from Zamfara State, Ministry of Agriculture and Natural Resources. It is a memorandum for action. Prayers. Council is invited to consider and approve the establishment of pilot drip irrigation in each northern state with aim of reducing the impact of climate change and increase food security. The states and local governments should give 50% subsidy to the farmers at initial stage for construction and installation of borehole and drip lines in the farm, and to direct all institutions from primary to tertiary to put drip irrigation technique in their school curriculum so that our youth will come up with skills right from childhood. Is it approved? Thank you. We move. Sorry, I'm so sorry for the break in transmission, please.
We shouldn't do it now, should do it later. Okay. Unlock.
page 52, they consider and approve 1, 2, but the third one, to the best of my knowledge, no institution has the right to begin to enshrine anything into the curriculum. It's done through a particular body, the NERDC, especially for schools. So I think we can approve 1 and 2, and then, because the body of the memo is as if it's talking about farmers. No problem, go and teach them. But when you want to enshrine something into the curriculum, it doesn't belong to states. It belongs to a body, NERDC. So we can remove 3 and 2 we go. So these people should work with NERDC to see the necessity and enshrine it. Otherwise, everybody will just be putting things into the curriculum. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. This program is already in the curriculum. Why? Because garden or drip irrigation is already been teaching in secondary school and tertiary education. This Ministry of Agri is not saying that it should be currently put in curriculum. It's already in curriculum, but we want these things to be put in practice in schools. It's there already, but we want to reintroduce it. That is it. We want to practicalize it. You know, these days in schools we normally have, especially in secondary schools, not all schools goes on practical aspect. It's only theoretical aspect. So what I'm saying here is that this practice should be put in practice in both tertiary and secondary school.
That the state and local government should give 50% subsidy to the farmers as the initial stage for construction and installation of borehole and drip line. So does that mean that all the farmers in Zamfara state will be constructing a borehole?
Only the areas that are needed areas that haven't any boreholes with them. Those are the areas that we're talking about. That the government should give them 50% in the construction of this borehole. We are not saying all the farmers, but needed areas. Thank you.
Please, thank you.
Yeah, because I'm actually worried now. So imagine now we have 500,000 farmers, and they all want boreholes. Is it not to think of a better water alternative, probably maybe getting a dam that can supply it the farmers? That each farmer now will now go and be digging boreholes and the rest. Yeah, because I want to share an experience. We went to Kigali for a learning visit. They also have their farms and the rest. But you find out here,
boreholes that are usually dug in the Padama and other areas where irrigation is taking place. It's not full-fledged borehole that we expect. And I said boreholes and these drip lines. It means where drip lines are needed, they will be constructed, and where boreholes or shadow boreholes are needed, they will be dug. So I think there is no problem with this.
Thank you. Please, can I talk? I'm here. Okay, please, I think the old dripping irrigation borehole is an old system, and the cost implication might be very, very high. So I think we now have a new technology. Like we are talking of putting the children on to learn this thing. Basically, what we need to do, we can look at the solar-powered techniques method. That one will be much cheaper, so that people will not be looking at getting fuel to power the borehole. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This drip technology is one of the first innovation I read more than 20, 30, that's 3 decades ago. And we are still facing food shortage in Nigeria. We are talking about erecting or installing solar panels. How many of us today have enough skilled workers to install solar panels in Nigeria? There is also another startup that I learned about more than 30 years ago, innovation, which you can just put a bottle of water under the sun and one thing or the other, and you will have good potable water. We are not yet there. So we recommend, after we have edited and corrected this memorandum, we need to teach our children these sciences, no matter how old or obsolete they are. They should be able to understand these things so that if they go for entrances and they see these questions, they should be able to answer. So thank you. We recommend it for approval to the state. The subnational, please assist us so that science, technology, and innovation will be well incorporated in our school curriculum and system. Thank you. This memorandum is from the Ministry of Science and this is page 53. This memorandum is from page 53, memorandum number 53, which is also from the Ministry of Science, Technology, Gusau, Zamfara. It is for information. The prayer is that we note that Zamfara State attempts to look for additional local source of oil seeds to improve and increase raw material base of their oil mill as a welcome development. Noted. Thank you.
Something is missing here. Right from the memorandum, supposed to be production and the processing of Calabar seed oil. Seed is missing there, ma'am.
Thank you. Secretariat, please take note.
Yes, seed is missing.
Thank you.
Approved.
Page 54.
Approved.
Memorandum number 54 from Ministry of Science and Technology, Zamfara. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, ma. Please, apologies for taking you back. On the calabash oil, I want to suggest that it should be calabash seed oil, just for clarity, for better clarity, instead of just calabash oil. Calabash seed oil. I think it should be better.
It has been corrected. So we ask the Secretariat to take note. Thank you. Page 54, memorandum number 54 from Minister of Science and Technology, Guzo Zamfara. It's a memorandum for information. Prayer. Council is invited to note the impact of copper in the society, such as one of the first metals to be extracted and used by humans, and it has made vital contribution to sustaining and improving society since the dawn of civilization. It was first used in coins and ornaments. The discovery of copper alloyed within produced bronze marked the beginning of the Bronze Age. Copper is easily stretched, molded, and shaped. It is resistant to corrosion and conducts heat and electricity efficiently. It is a material of choice for a variety of domestic, industrial, and high technology application. Noted. Thank you. We move to page 55, please. It's also from Ministry of Science, Technology, Guzo Zamfara. It is for information. Prayer. Council is invited to note that Kilishi technology will be recognized by producing in modern way, improve its process quality, and enable manufacturing to innovate. This technology is an opportunity to enhance manufacturing industry and the research and development sector. All research institutes, especially universities, to focus in identifying local products and processes that can be modernized, indigenize local industry to produce machineries, with support of raw materials to encourage producing manufacturers to incorporate some of the council's work into their works to identify local products and producers that can work together to develop modern technology. We will amend this, but is it noted? Noted. Secretariat, please, you will edit the notations again. Page 56. This is also from Zamfara State, and it is for action. Council is invited to consider and approve, provide the necessary support for establishment of laboratory. This will be edited properly again, is Geological Laboratory in Zamfara. Well, however, is it considered for approval? Thank you. Page 57. This is from Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation, Lafia, Nasarawa State. It is for information. Council is hereby prayed to note the establishment of Nigerian Institute of Leather Science Technology Center at Doma, and that funds were approved for procurement of equipment by His Excellency. Council is to note also the establishment of Niles Center in Doma, and will assist states to drastically reduce consumption of animal skill. Council that Niles Center in Doma will serve as center for job opportunity, promote research and Development, and the graduates are available at Center to provide training for youth to acquire skills to become self-reliant and employer of labor. There will be some editing in this. However, is it noted? Thank you. Page 58. This is also from the Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation, LAFIA. Prayers. Council, this is an action memorandum from Nasarawa State. Prayers. Council is prayed to approve that Nasarawa State Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation should collaborate with the National Research Institute of Chemical Technology to encourage recycling and conversion of non-biodegradable waste material for effective use. The establishment of non-biodegradable waste materials collection and recycling plants in collaboration with the institution for training personnel on basic requisite management system for livestock feeds and sensitization campaign on environmental sanitation. Is it noted? Is it noted? And is also approved. I wish to indulge the council that we should try to make this to go to all the subnational, to all the states, not just Nasarawa, because waste in our communities is becoming very worrisome. Thank you. This is from the Office of Honorable Commissioner, Plateau State, Ministry of Science and Technology. It is a memorandum for action and information. Council is therefore invited to intervene through Presidential Executive Order 005 to finance Innovation Talent Hunt Project, prioritizing, identifying, nurturing, and retaining top talent in critical science technology areas. Is it noted? Is it approved? These two should go to all the subnational and residual tiers of government for the benefit of our children.
Excuse me, ma'am. Number 4 on the memo, technical committee recommendation. The memorandum was stepped down by the technical committee.
Yeah, why did they?
Yes, due to the fact that the ministry is championing a similar project of talent hunt. So I think it's a step down.
So why did they?
Everybody's business, not just the client's campaign.
This talent hunt program is done by most states, including FCT. So we don't need a presidential order. It boosts the young one's ability to begin academically and to begin to think, innovatively. So I know it's a good one. Identify and develop talent, ensures and all that. So what we should rather say is that states that are not on it should please commence immediately, not with this kind of a thing we have. So states should really go down to the grassroots. States who are not doing it, most states are in talent hunt. A good number of states anyway. So those who are not doing it should please commence.
Thank you so much. I don't know whether there was confusion or what with the committee recommendation, because according to our guest who is here with us, Professor Carl Adams, everyone is looking forward to the next 5, 10, 15 years that we should be able to have a turnover of technologies, innovators, inventors from Nigeria that can compete very favorably with their colleagues in other climes and cultures. So I don't know, there might have been small slides of what we were arguing to come up with this. So states that are not into full force of this in their primary and secondary schools, they should collaborate with the executive order 005 to make sure that science, technology, engineering, and mathematics is being massively enforced to carry our children, the next generation that will compete with the way technology is advancing every day. Thank you. Yeah. There's even this 774, which FCT also won. Akwa Ibom and the last edition, Akwa Ibom and Ogun State, yes, they were tied in secondary school. You want to explain?
Yes, I have mentioned my office, so I need to speak. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm the national coordinator of the Presidential Executive Order 5. So it won't be good for me to be sitting down here and you are discussing without my saying anything. I totally endorse that the Presidential Executive Order number 5 should participate in funding talent hunt in all the states and local governments in Nigeria, for as long as the fund is there. In the actual fact, it is a program of NRIC, National Council, for this meeting that we're having. And it may interest you that it is a major topic in the funding for the NRIC that is coming up. About 10% of that fund has been set aside for talent hunt. Not only for the states, federal, private companies, private institutions. So talent hunt is very important. What this memo is asking is that Presidential Executive Order should participate in the funding. Yes. In the states, yes. Presidential Executive Order 5 covers states and local governments. It's not just about federal. The Governors Forum are members of the council. You understand? The local government association are members of the council. So talent hunt is everybody's business. And it is something that we should encourage. That even when you are on WhatsApp, you see somebody that has developed something, you locate that person from wherever state or wherever organization the person is from and find out what the person is doing and see how to. So it won't be fair to throw this thing away. But what we should do is to say that all states, local governments, federal, all institutions, everybody should be engaged in talent hunt. And funding from wherever it is coming, whether from state or from local government, from private company, should be encouraged. And I'm saying categorically that once there is funding in Presidential Executive Order number 5, Presidential Executive Order number 5 will fund talent hunt in any part of the country, whether state, local government, or whatever. Thank you.
So then it's a welcome development, because if you leave it that way, what states are already doing, you know, they may decide to slack and be waiting for the federal presence. So what we're trying to say in essence is every state, even before we engage in this young span, the rest of them, even before states come for checks, which is at the national level, they are already talent hunting themselves at state level. So what I'm trying to say in essence is that states should be encouraged, and those who are not doing it should begin to do it, see the importance. Leave the one that is happening at that level. If you tell all of us to wait for you to come and fund it, tomorrow I'll bring my request to, and I hope you will fund it at the federal level.
Good evening.
Please, let me give additional information regarding to the funding from federal government and NRIC, Research and Innovation Fund. It is competitive. It is not about going to National Assembly or going to the State Assembly for fund allocation. It is going to be a competitive funding. You will write proposal. It will be assessed by experts. And when it is approved, you sign an agreement for performance. So it's not going to be like a jamboree where you just come, you go collect money. No. What we're saying is that states should continue with what they are doing. Local governments should continue with what they are doing. And for federal funding, it is competitive funding. Just like you go to World Bank or anywhere. You write proposal, and if they approve, that's how it will be. Even with NRIC fund. It is not going to be a fund for sitting down for allocate. If somebody writes 10 proposals that are potent, he will get money. And the other person that cannot provide any proposal will be watching until you are able to provide this money. What we are looking for now is development, not just money sharing. Thank you.
Yes. Good evening, please. Please, may I ask the Chief Executive of the this order that how do we assess this fund? The states, how do you assess this fund? Please.
And two, before you answer, I just ask this one. Let me add to his question. Now there are some states that are already on this program. And it is very easy for them to access their funds from the state. Now by the time you go back to the state, that it is going to be the presidential that is going to fund this thing. It means even when the state that is already on the program, when they apply to carry this project, they have to wait for federal government to bring their own counterpart funding.
Okay.
And how did the state, the counterpart funding that is coming, is it coming to the ministry directly or is it going to the state account? So that it will not be an obstacle. When state want to carry that program, then they have to wait until your own fund comes before they will release fund for the activity to take place. So we want to know, how do you relate that fund between the ministry and the state?
Okay, as I have explained before, and I'm still saying, states should continue with what they are doing, independent of anybody, and assume that they are not getting money from anywhere, whether local government or state. I say talent hunt is everybody's business. Even in your family, there is talent hunt. You have to do talent hunt in your family also to succeed. And for STI, I'm saying the National Research and Innovation Council, which is the highest policy-making body of where we are now, the provision that they have for talent hunt is what I'm saying will be competitive. It is not about you waiting for allocation or somebody preparing to give you allocation. There is nothing like that. If there is anything you have seen that is of importance that you think can give benefit to Nigeria, you have to do a whole lot of proposal to explain how it will work and the benefit that it will give to the nation or to your state or anywhere you are talking of. And then it will be assessed by a body in the council that will look at it, body of professors, body of technocrats, body of all categories of people that are being set up. And if they find out that that talent is something that can be developed, they will agree on what terms that will be done. And there will be an agreement, signed agreement, for that to move. It's not the usual allocation of money to states, allocation of money by National Assembly. So what your state will do depends on what you tell them when you live here. When you go there, you tell them to continue with what they are doing, and they are quite in order. And that federal government will be coming up not too long from now with a provision that can make it possible for a competitive, request with respect to talent hunt that can be, granted. But it doesn't stop what they are doing. When that comes up, as soon as it is ready, everybody will be informed on the modalities, but which is not yet ready. And everything is still under discussion. That is what we are saying. We don't mean that you should go back and stop what you are doing. You have to continue with what you are doing, because what we are looking for is how to develop the nation. But not that somebody is somewhere trying to fund all the states. That, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I understand what you are saying. What you are saying is that this memo should be noted. Should be no.
There's one money somewhere. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Not quite.
Technical committee recommendation, the memorandum was stepped down by technical committee due to the fact that the ministry is championing. And what we are saying is a beautiful memo that states should be encouraged even the more to continue. Leave the stepping down. If you step it down, all of us will go home and tell, and then our bosses will see this. And some bosses are already here, and they are seeing that there's a similar project. So when a desk officer is asking for something, they say, but there is a committee, a council somewhere. So allow states to be doing what they are doing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so that is exactly what I have said here.
Expunge that last.
This talent hunt is everybody's business.
Thank you.
It's not just for the state.
Thank you.
And that it should be allowed to go on in all the states and local governments.
Executive, thank you. My in-law, you will be the last person to speak.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ma. In view of all what has been said, particularly by the second to the last person, that this is a very important initiative, and that this clause of the technical committee's position, we observe, or based on your intervention also, that it must have been confusion somewhere. So just step it down or discard this statement and now go forward to first adopt this prayer, and secondly to add another prayer. That the first prayer, council is therefore invited to, number one, intervene through presidential executive order to the end. Then number two, direct state and local government areas to initiate or sustain talent hunt and training programs at subnational levels. I think when we do this, we have solved the problem. So thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. That's why you are my in-law. Thank you. So states that are not in it should go back and mobilize. You look for money for it. It is when you are at critical stage that you will now look for intervention from the federal. Please, we'll edit this memorandum and make it part of this 22nd edition. So it is noted and is also approved in principle. Thank you. Page 60. This is from Bayelsa State of Communication, Science and Technology. It is an action memorandum. Prayers. Council is hereby prayed to consider and approve that the establishment of appropriate 5.41.3 metric ton silos in Bayelsa State to curb post-harvest losses of agriculture, to carry out research and development to develop the appropriate silos for storage and preservation of local agricultural produce such as cassava, banana, etc. in Bayelsa through collaboration between the Ministry of Communication, Science and Technology and the ministry. Approved. This one. This memorandum is also from Ministry of Communication, Science and Technology, Bayelsa State. It is also an action memorandum. Council is hereby prayed to consider and approve that research institutions / agencies of the ministry develop Aivaria gaboensis plant material, commonly known as ogbono, for flood-ravaged states like Bayelsa, Delta, Rivers, amongst others. The ministry and its relevant agencies should build capacity of scientists in Bayelsa and other affected states in Nigeria. Approved. Thank you. Page 62, memorandum number 62. This memorandum is also from Ministry of Communication, Science and Technology, Bayelsa State. It's an action memorandum. Council is prayed to approve capacity building of youth in solar PVC power in Bayelsa State for job and wealth creation. Approved. Page 63. This memorandum is from Delta State Ministry of Science and Technology. It is a memorandum for information. Council is hereby prayed to note the activities engaged so far, as well as other stipulated events to take place in December. This is a little bit overtaken by events because this edition was supposed to hold last year. Encourage and organize international trade missions to develop nations, to expose our researchers and innovators to modern trends and global practices. Noted. Thank you. Page 64, memorandum number 64. This memorandum is from Association of Nigerian Inventors. And Council is hereby prayed to it's an action memorandum asking for advocacy, legislation, deliberate action to create awareness of National Research Innovation Fund, speedy establishment and approval of National Research Innovation Fund, enable timeous approval of budget and disbursement in liaison with National Assembly and Budget Office to speed up our research and development effort. Encourage and organize international missions to develop nations to expose our researchers and innovators to modern trends and global best practice. This memorandum was also stepped down by the technical committee. So, still step down? Oh, thank you. Memorandum number 65, page 65. I will still read it. This memorandum is from the Association of Nigerian Inventors and its action. Prayers, the advocacy and deliberate action to create regulatory body, legislation, establishment and approval of body to be named Council for Regulation of Innovative and Inventive Activities for Commercialization as regulatory body to monitor research and development practices for commercialization, timely approval of budget and disbursement in liaison with National Assembly and Budget Office to speed up research and development effort. This memorandum was also stepped down. Is it still stepped down? Thank you. We go to page 66. This memorandum is also from Association of Nigerian Inventors, Action. Their prayer was that government through ministry should encourage and kickstart the project through the association in view of its significance to innovative and competitive index of Nigeria, that the association should be charged with creating awareness and be key driver for the ministry to attract potential partners and investors towards establishment of national science and technology parks in every geopolitical zone in line with the national policy document. It was also stepped down. No, housing was around now. No, housing and urban development was around. No. They made mistake here. Housing was around. She's still there. And she's still there. Secretariat, you are creating a blunder here. Amongst all the ministries, department and agency, Ministry of Housing and Urban Development, she's still here with us and she has been here since Monday, and you are putting here that is absent. This memorandum is from the Federal Ministry of Housing and Urban Development, and it's information and action, and she's still here with us since Monday. And the prayer was, she's here. The importance on provision of investment for processing of hitherto unexploited underexploited available raw materials in every state for use as feedstock in manufacturing hubs. The creation of innovation, they made mistake. This wasn't what she presented. Federal Minister of... she has been here. This is not what she presented. It's my secretariat. She was here. Okay. Our prayers were, number one, the importance of the provision of investment framework for the processing of EATO on underexploited available materials in every state for the use as feedback in the manufacturing hub. What we are trying to say is that there will be manufacturing hub in each of the geopolitical zones for cement, aluminium frames, and paint, anything associated with building manufacturing. So we have raw materials in each of the zones. We are informing the council that we are going to use the raw materials in those zones for the manufacturing of building materials. Is for the information of the council. Ma.
Thank you. So it's noted, because she has been with us since Monday. And the second one is on page 68, which is also
an information / action.
Yes.
It's more of information.
Yes.
We are informing the council that we are approving the establishment of a national research and innovation fund. 2, we are creation of built environment innovation hubs. We are creating hubs all around the 6 geopolitical zone. We are encouraging the promotion of the public-private partnership in research and innovation. Then, encourage the adoption of policies for commercialization.
Thank you.
Thank you.
My observation is that my secretariat have overthrown their bullets to put that you were absent.
I wasn't.
Then you can see what they've given you there now.
I'm here.
Technical committee recommendation absent.
No, this is this thing. No, this was the inaugural book given to me. I wasn't absent.
No, she has been here. She presented. Nobody should.
I don't have the report, else I would have phrased it. No.
She presented. She was here amongst all the MDAs in the federal civil service. She's the only one who was here. It's my secretariat.
I'm here.
And because she's not a commissioner, so they didn't give her this booklet. She was here. So whether it's noted for noting and for approval, approved. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Page 69. Page 69 is based on the just concluded West African sub-region ECOWAS forum that held from 4th to 9th of May, which I invited the expert from the ministry to intimate us on the recommendations that were made in Cotonou, Republic of Benin, with the theme African Youth Innovation Entrepreneurship for a Sustainable Future. So Council is hereby requested to note/approve the immediate implementation of the recommendations arising from FARI 2025 event at national and subnational levels, dissemination of all recommendations across relevant ministries, departments, and agencies, and collaboration with the ECOWAS Commission in areas identified above to be midwifed by the ministry. Noted and approved. Thank you.
Page 70. This is from National Agency for Science, Engineering and Infrastructure. NACINI is both action and information. Council is hereby requested to approve that NACINI should explore biotechnology for bulk production of alpha amylases, and NACINI should seek support on research into large-scale production of microbial keratinase enzymes. Noted. Approved. Thank you. Page 71. Memorandum number 71 from National Agency for Science and Engineering Infrastructure, NACINI. Information. Council is hereby requested to note that NACINI has capacity to produce and supply science kits and can partner with the Ministry of Education, Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation to promote science, technology, engineering and mathematics in Nigeria. Noted. Thank you. Page 72, memorandum number 72 is also from NACINI. It's both action and information. Council is hereby requested to note and support the sale of power stove across Nigeria. Noted. Approved. Thank you. Page 73, also from the same agency. This is for information. Council is hereby requested to note the range of digital products, including tablets, laptops, smartphones, and other mobile smart devices, and the need for their promotion. Noted. Thank you. Page 74. This is also from the same agency. It's for action and information. Council is hereby prayed to note and approve that the federal government through NACINI should collaborate with state governments for acquisition and deployment of solar-powered irrigation system across the country to drive agricultural growth and national food sufficiency. The commercialization of solar irrigation pump across the country. Thank you. One of our delegates had already mentioned this, so this is also in line with the drip irrigation. Is it noted? Is it approved?
Yeah, approved.
Thank you so much.
Madam.
Page 75.
Yeah, Madam, well done, ma. Remember yesterday and day before yesterday when we were discussing the NACINI, a lot of their proposals, I think there were 20 of them. I think we already gave them automatic approval and notification to. So I don't know if going through the entire 20 will still do us justice. I'm just trying to say, because we discussed a lot of this when on Monday and Tuesday when we were having the first two sessions. Okay. 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 Okay.
Yeah, but they have to be informed. He talks too much. He talks too Thank you, my in-law. Page 75. This is also from Nessin, and it is action and information. They are requesting that we should note and approve that the project contributes to agriculture, food security with huge global market dynamics, whilst considering various environmental impacts and innovations and blustering rural economies. The project requires brand awareness to a large audience, and thus information needs to be communicated effectively. Noted. Approved. Thank you. This is also, no, this is from Naseni with Electronics Development Institute in Oka, Anambra State. They are requesting that NOTAP should assist in patenting, in issuing patents of this device, seek support for mass production of this product, and should seek research grants for the development of improved version. Noted. Approved. Thank you. Page 77. Memorandum number 77. It's also from Naseni with the Institution of Hydraulic Equipment Development Institute in Kano. Prayers. The need to support the institute in her research and encourage the seeding of skills and technologies involved in small and medium enterprises. Noted. Approved. Thank you. Page 78. This is also from their institute located in Akure, Engineering Materials Development Institute, Akure. Prayers. Council is also information and action. Council is hereby prayed to note and approve collaboration of relevant stakeholders with the Engineering Materials Development Institute for the supply of 100 kilograms of rotary furnace for the establishment of mini foundries in all local government areas of Nigeria, and encourage cooperative society to key into the technology that enhances sustainable food value chain. Agreed? Noted? Approved? Thank you. Don't worry. This is also from their institute, National Engineering Design Development Institute, NEWI. It is for information. Council is requested, my people, they put information, put approve. Council is hereby requested to note that the federal and state government bodies should collaborate with the school and Neseni for mass production of rice, the stoner. Collaborating with Nesini and the small and medium enterprises to build capacity in the fabrication of the stoner. This secretariat, you are putting hereby pray to approve, and you put only information. So this is considered in principle. Is it noted? Approved? Please, Secretary, you will edit your memo properly. Thank you. This is also from Nesini with their Institute in Okene, Power Equipment and Electrical Machinery Development Institute, Okene, is for information and action. Council is hereby considered to note and approve the mass production of this improved liquefied petroleum gas leakage detector. This is for noting and approval. However, after editing of the memo by the Secretariat, thank you, page 81, this is also from the same institute in Okene, Kogi State. It's for information and action. Council is hereby prayed to approve, encourage the federal and state government and small and medium enterprises to take advantage of available transformer trainer system technology in Okene and mass production of the transformer system and collaborating with relevant stakeholders. Noted, approved, thank you. Page 82, memorandum number 82, from the same institute in Okene. Council is hereby requested to note stroke approve the mass production of solar photovoltaic training device. Noted, approve, thank you. Page 83, from the same institute in Okene, memorandum, information and action, prayers. Council is hereby prayed to note stroke approve egg hatching incubator technology in the institute and mass production of hybrid powered automated egg hatching incubator. Noted, approve, thank you. We move to page 84 from which place it? But they didn't put the location of the school. Just put prototype. This is from one of the institutes, Ilesha, okay, Ogun State, Obi Osun State. This is from Nesini Institute in Osun State. It's action and information also. Council is prayed to note stroke approve the necessity of supporting local mechanics with tools tailored to their skills level to improve vehicle repair and maintenance in Nigeria. Approve government and private sector collaboration to ensure mass production of these diagnostic tools for nationwide use, and note the need for support to be made available to Prototype Engineering Development Institute, Ilesha, for research and development of diagnostic tools. Noted, approved, thank you. We move to page 85, please. This is from one of their institutes in Jalingo, Taraba State. Council is also information and action memorandum. Council is hereby prayed to inform stroke approve the collaboration between the institute in Jalingo and Northeastern State Government and any other interested stakeholder to purchase and deploy multi-grain threshers to improve agricultural efficiency. The support of sale of the Institute multi-grain threshers to other interested states and agricultural stakeholders nationwide. Noted. Approve. Thank you. Move over to page 86, please. This is from the same institute in Jalingo. Prayer is also information and action memorandum. Prayers. Council is hereby prayed to inform and approve that engagement with industries to adopt automation technologies, fostering economic growth and enhancing productivity in industrial sectors, approve partnership with the institute and academic institutions to provide certified process automation training based on Festo brand building, local capacity for industrial modernization. Noted. Approve. Thank you. Move over to page 87, memorandum number 87 from Solid Minerals Machine and Equipment Development Institute, Nasarawa. It is information and action. Council is hereby prayed to note stroke approve that the federal government should facilitate the provision of additional workshop, laboratories, machineries, equipment, and other needed infrastructures to fast-track the development of mining and mineral processing industries for the benefit of the country for economic diversification. The state and local government, as well as other stakeholders, to collaborate with the Agency for Skill Acquisition, training programs in mineral processing, and the Ministry of Solid Minerals and Steel. Ministry of Solid Minerals now still is on its own. Government agencies and other private companies with similar mandates to collaborate with NESINI for effective development of solid minerals sector. Noted. Approved. Thank you. We move to page 88, memorandum number 88, which is on climate smart agriculture from agricultural machinery equipment development. Is also for information and action. Council is hereby prayed to note, stroke approve, the encouragement of more agricultural entrepreneurs to adopt it, considering its advantages over practice of open field cultivation, support NESINI in domesticating this novel practice in our local communities in view of its capital intensiveness, more public enlightenment on its application. Noted. Approved. Thank you. We'll move to page 89, please. This memorandum is from the Federal Capital Territory, our landlady. It is for information and action. Council is hereby prayed to approve the use of the products by students and Nigerian citizenry for the actualization of its objective, create linkages between Federal Capital Territory and relevant departments and agencies of ministries such as NOTAP, NESINI, MBTI, SHESCO, in patenting, analysis, development, and commercialization of these findings. Is it noted? Approved? Thank you. Page 90, also from Federal Capital Territory, is action. Council is hereby invited to note that the development of prototype of mixed cottage farming sites in our family stands as a model for national adoption. The need inculcates the skills of sustainable farming in our teeming youth from families. The family health, wealth, and well-being through a robust advocacy will be enhanced with cottage farming. The better ecosystem through a systematic environmental friendly and climate change mitigation activities this cottage farming produces. Approve the mandatory adoption of cottage farming activities and provisions in our smart cities from the designing to the use of SEN. This is for action. Is it approved? Thank you. This memorandum is also from the Federal Capital Territory Administration. It is an action memorandum. Council is requested to note that the innovative approach and potential benefit of hydrogen kitchen project and to approve and recommend actions for further development and implementation of this sustainable cooking solution. Approved? Thank you. We move to page 92, please. The source is also Federal Capital Territory Department of Science, Technology and Innovation. It is an information memorandum. Prayers. Council is hereby prayed to note that the policy and strategy will ensure the adequate utilization of climate innovation technologies, particularly within the circular economy, to benefit rural areas through sustainable practices, green energy solutions such as solar power, wind energy, and hydropower. Note that expanding research and development in circular economy practices will accelerate the commercialization of climate innovation, creating opportunities for economic growth and sustainable development across all regions of the country. Noted? Thank you. We move to the last but not the least, memorandum from the Federal Capital. It is for information and action. Council is hereby prayed to approve the need to approve continued support of this project, ensuring their sustainability and expansion. Approved? Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate everyone this evening for the keen interest that you have shown for this council. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, the Permanent Secretary. We're almost there, and not there yet. Let's go to the next item that will take us to where we'll be planning to close, which is the communique. So, Secretariat, are you ready? Is the communique ready now? And then we'll sit back to decide on the states to host the 23rd edition of the NCIST meeting.
So, page 9.
Okay, my own has different page. Let me go and bring my own. My own, there is the old one. An aerobic digester. I noted it.
What page?
21.
Page 21.
Yes, and the one on
Okay, so has it been infected?
Yes, we have repeated. Then
Okay. Okay, please, page 21 should be projected. 21, 22, and 23, and 24. Okay, 21, 22, and 23. So please flash these 3 pages. 21, page 21, and page 23. Let's see if the corrections have been effected. Pages 21 and 23, please.